What up? What up? What's up? Big shout out. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? What up? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Shout out to my man, Family LG. My man, Viking Family LG, representing school country in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Vinny. Yo, Vinny. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man coming in, kicking the door down. As always, long time supporter, the one and only Mr. Dickie Posters in the house. Appreciate the love, Mr. Dickie Foster, with the big super chat coming in, GH.CH, and a big shout out to the Shark Tank. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, City Boy Kennels in the house, what up, fam? My man, Kalina Go Kennels in the house, what up, fam? Yo, big shout out to my man Dreadlocks in the house, what up, fam? Windmill, yo, Windmill, what up, fam? Yo, Frank, representing New Mexico's in the house. What up, fam? The one and only Supreme Excellence in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Mike Lee in the house. What up, fam? Yo, C-Rick. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man's in there. SBO Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to Pressure Kennel Combine in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Fat Farm Ray's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my peeps, Gas and Go Kennels in the house. What up, bam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Biggs in the house. What up, fam? Like to give a big shout out to all the viewers out there on the back street just sitting back chilling. Appreciate everybody showing up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Hey, y'all, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. If you have not already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Again, appreciate everybody showing up for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Big shout out to my little brother in the house, my man. Scratch Line News in the house. What up? Bam! Big shout out to my main man, Samurai Kennels William. Oh, Yellow Dogs in the house. What up, fam? To all the viewers and to everybody sitting out there on the back street, don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to participate in the poll. Temperature check. PSA, temperature check. Not a right or wrong answer, so it don't hurt to participate. It's not a wrong or right answer. Just want to know where everybody head at. We'll talk about it later. Big shout out to my man, Michael for Goods in the house. What up, fam? My man's in them. Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Double M Despos in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Wild Mongoose Kennel. What up, fam? Big shout out to my peoples. Mayhem Kennels representing Arkansas, Louisiana. Combine Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Georgia boys in the house. What up, fam? Mr. William McNeil's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Cornell Sup in the house. What up, Junior? Salute to my man, the one and only Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? My man, Rockets in the house. What up, fam? Yo, represent South Carolina, my man, Mr. Harry Hayes in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man, High Key Lee's in the house. What up, fam? Appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out with us on this Talk Tick Tuesday night. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Shout out to my people hanging out on the back street. Y'all go ahead and grab them drinks and the popcorn, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you have not already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Big shout out to Wild Mongoose Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Dead Game for One Guardians in the house. What up, fam? Hey, y'all fellas, don't forget to participate in the poll. Don't forget to participate in the poll. Again, there's no wrong answers here. It's just a temperature check. We just doing a temperature check, see where your head at. Big shout out to my man, Big C Rules in the house. What up, fam? Yo, money. Yo, money. What up, fam? Big shout out to Triple Star American Pitbull Terrier in the house. What up, fam? Yo, solo but connected Kennels. I see you, fam. Yo, student for life dog training's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Student for Life Dog Training, appreciate the comments, fam. Really appreciate that, fam. Glad to see we can inspire you, bro. Appreciate that. Well appreciated. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Paris Jackson's in the house. What up, fam? Long time supporter. My man, TCBTV's in the house. What up, fam? I see you, Mr. Biggs. I see you, fam. You gonna love the next part, fam. What's up, everybody? What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for showing up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Appreciate everybody showing up. Hey, if you hadn't hit that like button, don't forget to hit that like button. If you have not hit that subscribe button, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. See all the family members out to hang out tonight. I see everybody's, my man, your rock, Sir Rock up in here. What up, fam? PD Kennels, I see you, fam. Before we get started, I want to give a big shout out to my brother, Samurai Kennels. Don't forget, fellas, prepare your dogs, get your dogs ready for Samurai and his digital dog show. You know what I'm saying? That's big. That's something different. We're going to support it. Hey, guess what? I'm finna be a judge, fam. Imagine that. Imagine how we gonna be judging shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Digital dog show. You know what's important. You know, it's all about what we seeing. Got to take advantage of it. You want them to be looking good. You want them to be looking right. Get your camera. Get your camera in focus. Get creative. You know what I'm saying? You want to see to get the best shots. You know what I mean? Take about 10, 15 shots. Break them down to 5. Then break them down to 1. You know what I mean? Don't just feed us anything because we're going to be judging. Because this is about the dog. You want to give us the best representation of what you're bringing to the house. So a big shout out to my man Samurai. Kennel's doing what he's doing. I need everybody to support the movement. You know, we're going to be coming back to you with more details, but I thought I'd bring it out there because the last 2 shows I've been missing it and I've been like checking myself because that's supposed to be the first thing I'm supposed to be opening up with. Can't let y'all forget, you need to get started now so you can be ready. I know it's in September. He's going to give up the details. Once I get the details, I'm going to help you out, family. We're going to help get this thing started, get it moving right. And then there's prizes. I mean, cash prizes. Come on. I like the idea of somebody said if everybody was to donate $1 to the damn thing, you know what I'm saying? Cash prize could be even bigger. You know, for many videos that we've put out, and I just think about this. Now, I know it's hard for people to just try to get involved in what we do. But listen here. And this is real life. You know, we are coming up on 500,000 views here. 500,000. And that is less than a year for us. I mean, well, a year and a couple months. And I think that's big. I mean, there's a lot more people out there. Remember, this YouTube world is big. But then, you know, there's a lot more people bigger than us. But then again, for us to know that, you know, we have 500, coming up on 500,000 views, that's a lot of damn people. We're averaging 2,000 views a video. That's still, to me, a lot of damn people. I mean, it's not a competition thing, but I'm just saying, I appreciate the fact that, you know, that many people want to sit down and find out what we're talking about. It's always going to be appreciated. But then, come on, imagine that. What 2,000 people look like in a club, or at a picnic, or at a yard party. That's a lot of damn people. And if you're trying to get something across to some people, what better way of doing it than to speak it out and let the word pass, and you got 2,000 people to get a chance to hear the word, to pass the message on, to share the love. Now imagine if everybody, and you know everybody ain't gonna do it, but if I'm telling 2,000 people about the Samurai digital dog show, look, everybody donate $1 to the cause, just $1. I guarantee you, if that prize was to get up to $1,000 and $2,000, I guarantee you we would have a lot of people trying to get that money, and that is the key. That is the key, to build something that's going to be worthy of your time it takes you to take a picture of your dog looking good. looking good, and entering into the Samurai Dog digital show. That's what we pushing for. We're going to be doing a lot more advertising for that young man, but I need a lot more people to show just a little bit of appreciation, because hell, we could pick up enough pennies to get $1. Imagine that. Samurai, get with me, send me that link, man. Give them a chance to go do a GoFundMe or something and see if we can get some of these people to add toward the prize money and make it worthy. The man is coming out of his pocket trying to do this. Guess what? We're going to help him, because we're going to make it worth the while by making it worth you investing $1. Even for those who don't want to be in the show, don't you want to see something big come out of this? Because this is something that, to me, brings entertainment to what we do. You know? And that, to me, was a great idea. Great idea. And I'm glad to be a part of it. And I want you guys to be a part of it, because it's not really costing you nothing but a little bit of time to, and you know, in your dog bin, you got them anyway. You get a chance to get out there, and if y'all help us, we can make this worthy, you know, of you just putting in that time and getting ready to put in that work. Because $1,000 on the table and you dividing it up over certain categories like he's doing now, I mean, it's worth that. You get him ready and take a damn picture. Why? I mean, what you got to lose? But look at all that you have to gain. So big shout out to Samurai and the Digital Dog Show. Big shout out to everybody who's looking forward to it, is getting their dogs ready. I'm just asking that everybody, out of my 2,000 plus viewers, if you was just to take the time and invest $1, and believe me, we're going to work on this GoFundMe thing so we can help this out, make it just a little bit bigger, make it worth of, you know, $1 investment to make this prize money bigger. I mean, I just want to see it work. I give a big shout out to my Shark Tank all the time. It's on my, you see it on here. Everything that I do, I represent the Shark Tank. Without the Shark Tank, I don't know what our show would be like. And every time I come on here and I see all this blue and all these people, that's like family to me. I see these names. When I go in other people's rooms, I see these names. See, we always hooking up somewhere, somehow. And I know a lot of my people out there on the back street, y'all always out there. Because I might see 100 people in here, but at the end of the show, I done seen 1,000 people view this video. So that means for that night, 1,000 people got a chance to watch this video that night. So it's not a matter about just being in here in the Shark Tank. It's a lot of my people I respect so much out there on the back street. You know, I'm going to always show them love, because without them, we wouldn't be able to have the views. And I don't ask for much. I got a super chat down there. We got super stickers, and we got little tickers that run across the bottom down there. But then when we try to do things together as a fraternity, and I know everybody hate that word fraternity, you know, trust me, I live by it. Just because people act the way they act, guess what? I'm a Marine. There's nothing you can do to change that. Nothing I can do to change that. I'm a part of that fraternity to the day I die. Period. That's the way I feel about these dogs. Regardless of all of the bad and everything that goes on in it, I'm not going to sit back and say this is not no fraternity, because it might not be a fraternity to you, but don't be talking shit because it means that much to me. So me and you might not be on the same page when it comes down to that, but then you ain't never been a part of something, you know, that meant so much to you like I have been as a Marine and like I am with these dogs. You know? That's something totally different. I mean, I'm not going to be the one to sit back and knock it. And I hate to see other people that get back and sit back and knock it, because regardless whether you like it or not, if you're going to be in something, you better be good and damn sure that you're worthy of even being a part of it before you knock it. You better be sure that you're worthy of being a part of it, because just the same, I'm that same part of that fraternity that will sit back and look at you sideways in a funny way and be asking that same question. And Lord knows, it's like being a drill instructor. You better give me a good damn reason why you want to be in my damn Marine Corps. I mean, just in case you don't understand what that means, go through a Marine Corps boot camp. You either gonna put in the work and make it to the end, or you're gonna be a little bitch and find your way out. That's just how fraternities work. You pledge to get into college fraternities. You pledge to get into any fraternity. So you always got to show your worthiness of being in it. Just because you didn't make it in it don't mean that, you know, you have the right to downplay it or put your foot all on his neck and say, oh, it ain't shit. Well, guess what? It's the people in the fraternity that make the fraternity. But in order to be making the fraternity, you got to be in it. That's the key. In order to be in it, you got to be in it for the same purpose that everybody else is in it. I'm in it because this is what I do. I love my dogs. We have been dealing with these dogs for over 40 plus years. Why do you think we're doing this? We're giving back to the fraternity. We're not giving back to an individual. We're not doing this because we just want to be on YouTube. No, we're doing this with a purpose. Every show has a purpose. Everything that we try to do has a meaning. Because when we dead and gone, guess what? We can at least truly say we left something behind for that part of our life. You know? And we share it with you. You know, with all the love and all the passion that you could possibly have for something that you believe in. That's what it means to be in a fraternity. The passion, the love of what we do, the risks that we take. Like being a Marine, you know what I mean? We go out and we die for this damn country. Regardless of how we feel about it, we're going to still be brothers in that whole long run when we run up that hill. Or when we break out that weapon. When we go on that charge. Understanding what it means to be a part of something and loving it is the key. Because you got to love the dogs to even be in it. Why would you even have them? Why would you even make them part of your family if the love wasn't there? So I'm not into the fake part of this game. I'm on the side of the real, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna speak it real and I'm gonna speak it from the heart. And I hope everybody out there listening, this is no personal attacks. This is just something that I felt like it needed to be said, simply because we can't forget why we do what we do. We can't forget why we show up and listen to these shows. We can't forget why we see each other in these rooms and run into each other, because it's got to be something that we all have in common. I think I know what that is. You know what I mean? So if we understand that, then we do all we can to support that. Because that's what you do when you become a part of something like a fraternity, a family, a group of people who respect and have the same thing in common. And I live by that. And I hope and pray that you guys feel the same way, because you show up here faithfully. Some viewers get out there and they watch these videos faithfully. And I'm not going to be the one to disappoint them and to act like that I don't respect and love this game and I don't deserve their time. Because I'm not going to abuse their time. We're going to make worthy of their time because they choose to spend that time with us. So again, big shout out to everybody on the back street. Big shout out to everybody in the Shark Tank. And bigger shout out to everybody see this video after we play. So again, remember that. Don't forget, I need everybody to at least consider or make an attempt to grow in that damn big old jug of coins you got and grab out a couple quarters, a couple dimes, just something to just support what he's doing. And if we can support it, guess what? It'll be a happy day for me. Because again, I got a big kick out of what Tom did. And because of what he did, it gave me a chance to see, you know, what can happen. Now remember, keeping in mind what Tom did that, you know, on that pig picking, for that to be his biggest show, I'd be wondering, I kind of not like know why, because, you know, I finally got a chance. You know, we said this long time ago when my brother got sick, that we wanted to get out behind this desk and get out there and meet our people. Just be out there with a whole bunch of dog men. And for that one day in August, No, in July. We had a chance to be out there, and actually I ran into so many people again, and I say this because a lot of them was telling me that they got a chance to come and hang out with us. The same thing that we had on our bucket list, that had the chance to go out and hang out with a lot of the people that became a part of this show. And the funny thing about it was, we had a nice time. Met a lot of people, and it was in North Carolina where we first started at. You can't write a better book than that, fellas. You know, you can't tell me there's not a God, you know? And I take that from my heart because, again, there was almost a time that I almost didn't get a chance to see that part of my life. And thank God I'm back to live and be able to say I done that. So I'm a big supporter of supporting the channels, supporting the fraternity, supporting each other. I'm a big fan of that. Y'all know that. We've been like that from day one. Support each other. And that's all I'm asking. Y'all know I don't really get too much into this, you know, begging. I don't mean, most say I be begging, but damn that. I'm just expressing the way I feel about it because that's my part of this kennel. I support the channel. I produce the channel. I stand behind the Shark Tank. I brand the Shark Tank. I do what I can to keep you guys coming back to do what you do. And that's what my part is. So I don't feel like I'm begging. I'm just basically putting it out there. Hey, y'all done did this much. What's wrong with asking you just to do a little bit more to support the channel, to support a movement? There's nothing wrong with that. Hell, there's people that traveled all the way up to Tom's, damn it, from all over the damn country. Trust me, I can tell you I was there. They were letting it be known where they come from. And I thought that was a blessing. So I know it can happen because it did happen. Just like I know we can make this happen. You ain't got to travel nowhere. $1. That's all I'm asking. Samurai, you get me that information where I can get these people, just a part of this fraternity, to give up that $1 just to make this something bigger and better. Because I believe they can do that. Because I believe in this fraternity. So, that wasn't too much, was it? I got it done. Let me see who I got. My man, Hilltop Samo in the house. My boy Rubber City represent. What up, fam? Milestone, I see you, fam. My man, Mr. Courtney Edwards. What up, fam? Let me see here. My man, Uncle Willie Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My little brother in the house, Live Life Real's in the house. Appreciate the phone call, man. My man, Live Life Real, got a chance to talk on the back street. I mean, great conversation. People, you know, when your family, you know, when your people, and I call you guys my family, so don't, you know, trust me. It's a lot of y'all that actually just pick up the phone, not to just talk dogs, but just to call in to be like, what up, twin? How you feeling? What's going on? And then conversations on and popping. You know, my man Castro, another Shark Tank member. Didn't want nothing. Pick up the phone, call in. Hey, what up, twin? Hey, I mean, you gotta respect that, man. Because without your show, I look at all the people I have missed out on in my life. You know, to share what we have in common. You know, and can be able to sit back and make my life enjoyable because, I mean, just, you know, I'm always going to be enjoyable just talking to people because we're all on the same page. And then the fact that they care enough to call, that's even bigger. You know, so this is the thing that I try to keep this little movement going because guess what? I see other shit goes on and I'm not trying to be a part of the madness. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to see everybody look at this craziness and think that's what we all about because we're not. We're not. We're better than this, actually. You know? And if we show, I mean, that we can be better, and that's what I'm trying to do to get you guys to understand. This digital dog show is something new, you know? And one of our fraternity members, you know, he's putting his time and effort into making that happen. And I really want to see that happen. You know what I'm saying? I really want to see that happen. And with y'all's help, we can make it happen. Because remember, there was a time when we started this channel, you know, we was, well, they could say I was wanting to see, you know, I wanted 1,000 views. I needed 1,000 subscribers, you know, just 1,000. My man Supreme Excellence, and I'll never forget him. Shout out to my man Supreme Excellence. You thought I forgot you. But my man Supreme Excellence, we was at 998 subscribers. My man Supreme came and he typed in and he said, hold on, man, I'm at work. I'm gonna go get these 2 new, you know, I'm gonna go get these 2 subscribers. And my man put us over the top, you know. But it was funny because he knew how much we needed that. And he went and did that just to get us right there. So that was a big shout out to Supreme Excellence. But then guess what? He's been a supporter from day one. And see, there's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of y'all who's been there. Why do we have to stop now? You know, I don't want us to stop now. I want us to get bigger. You know, that's why I say share the love. There's nothing wrong with that, because I know anything that just, and I'm not talking to kids. So when I'm talking, I know I'm talking to grown folks, you know, and I know I'm talking to grown folks that got dogs. So y'all understand where I'm coming from. We're in a class of our own. So we have to protect, but also respect what we do and how we do it. And there's nothing wrong with supporting, because again, 2,000 plus views every show, over a year and 4 months, coming up on 500,000 views for this fraternity. I mean, just for this show right here. And we have a Shark Tank. You can't ask for nothing better than that. And I'm just going to put it out there. I'm going to use my platform to make everybody's platforms better, because we're always going to support each other, because we always see each other in other places. And I respect that. Funny thing to me is when everybody come in the room, everybody, you know, as that list get longer, everybody shout out back to everybody, you know, and you gotta love that, man. You know what I mean? Some of them, I mean, watching how some people do. I be trying to do it individualized, and then I start putting about 4 or 5 names together. You know what I mean? Then I be just want to be like, shout out to the whole entire Shark Tank family. But I hate to be like that on other people's platforms, but I can't help it, because they are my family, you know? So sometimes I might just you know, because I mean, I'm not that good at the little typing thing, because I got to wear these stupid ass glasses just to be able to see what I'm typing. So don't get mad if I have the names or I hit some wrong buttons or autocorrect come in and have it all messed up on what I say. That's why I try not to say too much, because I got to type. But appreciate everybody who does that. You know what I mean? But I'm always going to represent the Shark Tank, and y'all know who y'all are. Y'all see all that blue out there. They represent, and I see these names every Tuesdays and Fridays. So I'm pretty good, because I go back and I go over enough of these shows. And I always go back down and listen to the shows and watch exactly what's going on in the Shark Tank. So I am very familiar with everybody that's in here. So when I see you in different places, and I don't hit you on the individual thing, and I mean, hope anybody who knows this part of the fraternity, if I say big shout out to the whole entire Shark Tank, and I'm happen to be in somebody else's chat, don't take it as being disrespectful, but I'm just going to represent them just like they were my own family members. You know, I'm going to represent them for who they are, my Shark Tank family. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't forget, if you haven't participated in the poll, don't forget, participate in the poll, because it's, you know, it's not a wrong or right answer. You know, there's a number down there that you can call in, you know, and hey fellas, y'all can call in, because again, it pays to have different opinions. It's not always about our opinion. You know, that's why everything in here is blue, because we have the right to think the way you want to think. There are no wrong or right answers, and everybody has an opinion. I want everybody to feel comfortable and stand on what you believe in. It's okay up in here. You know, we'll go back and forth, because again, we can agree to disagree all day. You know what I mean? You know, all right, so, you know, once in a while we go in, but stand on what you believe on. That's all, because it's never going to be disrespectful. But then that's what always sets for good debate. If you're willing to stand on what you believe in, then what you believe in, it should make sense, because if it makes sense to you, it makes sense to everybody else, because you never know who else you're going to pull on your side. That's why I want you guys don't feel funny about calling in and standing on what you believe in, because it's okay. You're not going to think anything less of you. Actually going to think more of you, because you're willing to share your opinion with our viewers. Cool? I'm finna turn this over to Mo. Mo, you ready to do what you gotta do, man? I'm gonna go check out this poll. Hey, y'all, check out my shirt and everything. Remember I was saying about, you know, y'all see what's going on. Don't forget about the merchandise. We do custom merchandise, you know what I mean? I put my dogs on the pictures and shit. But you don't see me putting everything out there, because, you know, you can always tell us what you want, and we're gonna do what we can to make our people make it happen, Captain. You know what I'm saying? But thing is, the store is there, hats are there. Don't forget, hit the button, go check it out. Have any questions? You got the email address, goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Okay? Don't forget the Cash App sticker thing that runs right off the bottom. You know, big shout out to everybody who does the Cash App, man. I mean, look, Mo's always telling you, there's people over there who actually doing this all the time. It's almost like my man, longtime supporter, Mr. Dickie Foster, he does what he does all the time. You know, my man Crockett, even Ben, Courtney. I mean, there's so many of y'all. Provocative Bully. David Morris. I mean, there are people, fellas, that just do this all the time. You know, and we need more of that, because them people alone have done so much to help us do what we've been trying to do. Remember, this merchandise thing, it's not corny. I mean, I want y'all to be able to have your own damn kennels and shit. You know what I mean? I want to be able to get this stuff right here where you can represent your own and still be a part of the Shark Tank. Still be a part of the fraternity and represent. Scratch to win. Don't talk about it, be about it. I mean, that's a movement in itself. Too much damn talking going on. Not enough of that. Prove it up in there. Y'all see it. It's up in there. Prove it. Get that boy between your legs. Put one between your legs and prove it. That's what we on. Support the movement. Support the movement like you have been supporting us by just showing up. But asking to dissolve, you know, for the ones who do more than that, my hat goes off to you. Much love and all the respect in the world. Y'all need to be trying to get on that bandwagon. Show some love. On you, bro. Yeah. I'm like Clark Kent coming up. Yeah, I'm going on what he just said. I'm rolling with the way he went on. I'm just rolling with that. That's my 2 cents. What's up, everybody? Thank y'all for coming out. Yeah, y'all see I got eyes today. Yeah. Ain't no Cool Mo D up in here today. I can see you.
I got one good eye, y'all. I'm looking at that mug. See, this the good eye now. I'm like the, you know what I'm saying? $1 million man with that eye, y'all. We got one more to do.
Big shout out to my man Ben Brockton coming in with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, Ben. He said birds are not real. I don't know what that means, man. But
he always come with something crazy.
Doing it, man.
Whatever, man. You paying for it, baby.
Big shout out to my man, Uncle Willie, coming in with the damn super sticker 5-piece. Appreciate the love, Uncle Willie.
What's up, Uncle Willie? Yeah, you gotta get my cup out the way, y'all. Shit. Let's see what's going on, homie.
Shout out to my man, Mr. John Kramer. I see you, fam.
So, my
man, Hemi James, what up, fam?
What's up, Mr. Hemi?
Not a long time supporter.
Okay.
Party boys. Party boy Woods, what up, fam?
Party boy.
I'm just trying to get y'all in right quick before my man gets started here. Ethan Brown, I see you, fam. Okay, man, I'm gonna try to go with you.
Oh, go ahead and continue on. You might as well go ahead and read off the damn poll tonight and keep swinging at everybody. I'm just going to be sitting there saying hi. Hi. You're going to say your name. Hi.
I think that won't let me go no further. My man, Mr. Larry Willis in the house. What up, fam?
Mr. Willis, what's up, fam?
Yo, down there. Yo, down there. What up, fam? All right. My man, Frederick Hasby, coming in with the 2-piece. He said, I need a t-shirt like that one.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? Which one? You like this one? No, not this one. I know you're talking about that. Okay, I know what you're saying, though. Yeah. Go ghost on, boy. Going ghost. What? You know what I'm saying, fellas? Hey, man, thank y'all for coming out on this Talk Shit Tuesday. What we gonna talk shit about today, y'all? What's on the agenda? What is the poll talking about, man? Uh-oh, simplify for my boy Pit Dog. Oh, next time you want to go to a concert, see Too Short in the boys, you know what I'm saying? Can you call me? Don't call me from the concert, okay? Don't call me from the concert where I can hear all the people and the people screaming and shit. Hey, Twin, how about we kicking it? Well, it's fine time for you to be kicking it without me. Call me while you there. Come on. Call me before you go, man. I'll meet you there.
Mr. Hemi James, appreciate that. My man, Mr. Hemi James coming in with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love. He said, loving the merchandise.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, what? Thank you.
My man, Mr. Harry Hayes, coming in with the 5-piece. He said, Mo, I know it feel good to see Coochie and 4K again.
You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm zeroed in on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, these girls would walk by, right? And I can't even see them. I'm telling you, man, somebody could walk up and slap the shit out of me, man, and I wouldn't be able to identify him. No, you know, I want his ass, but I couldn't even identify him. I bet he go to sneaking thinking I'm still blind now. Slap me, boy. I got one for it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the good eye right there, y'all.
Your boy say, Pit Dog said that's why he called you.
Yeah.
He said that's why I called.
No, that's why you called me. I know, man. I know you was kicking it, though. That's good, though, man. It's good to see you out there having fun, though, fam. That's good, man. You just need to have me with you, man. You know, I'm single, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be that third wheel and shit. You know what I'm saying? Give you something to look at and laugh about, because I'll be clowning. Hey, baby. Hey. What's up, Grandpa? They just call me Granddaddy. No, I ain't no sweet daddy. I'm Granddaddy, though. What's up, man? What's up the poll, man? Let's get on some dog shit, y'all. What's up? I know y'all been raking up shit up, ain't y'all? We ain't said that in a while. Checking the cameras. I know after saying it so much, you know, I ain't heard nobody's dog, you know, getting murked and shit. So I guess you guys is holding it down. I ain't heard none of our people out here getting snagged up. That means with the rag up. So that's another plus.
I think we had one of the members lost a gym today. I can't remember which one.
Uh-oh, we got somebody that lost one today?
Yeah. I can't remember who that
It wasn't no kennel accident, was it?
I don't know. He didn't say, but he kind of felt bad.
Man, well, look at this shout out. Anytime we lose one out there on the yards, what I'm saying? We got to put that shot out there to him, man, because, boy, that'd be a hard one when you walk out there, man. I didn't have some great ones, man, on the yard, man. I walked out there and seen them laying up in there. Only the great ones get buried. So, I've had my share, of doing that. So, for anybody that knows what it is to lose a good dog, especially one that puts a stamp on you, you know what I'm saying? They deserve that shout out. So shout out to you, baby boy. If you love him, I love him with you. And let my condolences in the fraternity family send that out to you, man. As we all know how that feels, especially when it's a good one. It'd be like, damn, man. It'd be telling you.
Gym, too?
Yeah, it was a gym? Oh, that was like a dining, you know what I'm saying? When they call it the gym, that's something important and shit, You know what I'm saying? Okay, my gyms? Oh, shit.
Big shout out to my man Ethan Brown coming in with the 2-piece with the super sticker. Appreciate the love, fam.
So what we rocking with today, Jimmy? What we talking about today? What is the poll about?
The poll is, when breeding an American Pit Bull Terrier, which is more important to your breeding program, the male or the female?
Well, damn. What is more important? Well, I'm going to put it to y'all like this.
Let me get the numbers first.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, we got 138 voters so far.
Wow.
We have 22% on the males, 78% on the females. So now go ahead and tell them about your point, because I already know what yours is.
Mine is, give me a female, but the male, I got to breed to a champion male or a male that I can work with. You know what I'm saying? So I'm picky on who I'm putting on top of my female. That's for damn sure. I'm going to put it like that. So with my vote, you know what I'm saying, I would have to swing because the importance, maybe when you got the right female, that's the first part. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to say, I'm in agreement with the female, but I'm such I put so much importance on that male though. That male have to be something really, he got to be hands down. Now that female, she don't have to be great, you know what I'm saying? Sassy was a game dog, but she wasn't a match dog, I didn't have no real great match dog producing bitches. Baby was a great dog.
Oh, what's up, Mr. Skull?
She could produce, but she wasn't a match dog.
Man?
Sassy, same thing. Brat, straight killer. Was she a producer? Fuck.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
She produced some good dogs, but not like Sassy and Baby. Or she'd be a registered marriage, you know what I'm saying? But I also didn't do with Brat what I did with the others. See, when I bred back to Mayday, that was just coming up with a stud dog, Shit, it wasn't a female in that damn litter. So all I got was a stud dog, some dug dogs, you know what I'm saying?
I got my man, Family LG, representing school in the house. What up, man?
Hey, what's up, fam?
Like your family, what's up, fam? Hold on, let me get you, turn you up here. Can you hear you? You there? Hold on, fam, let me make sure I can hear you here. Why do I keep it? Bullshit ass cord. You there, fam?
Yeah, I'm here, twin.
Okay, hold on, man. You
Hold
go
on,
get
1
my
second, man.
cord
Let me
right
go get
quick.
another cord right quick. I gotta get another.
That ain't somebody trying to call in. Okay, hold on, baby boy. He gonna run out there and fix that.
Let me get that other cord. That's my phone. No, that's him right there.
Okay, hold on, baby boy. He gonna be right back.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm still at work.
Okay, hey man. Okay, so while we waiting on that, y'all. Yeah, man. I'm picky with the males. Champion male, gotta be a champion male. unless she's winning on my yard. Now, if you were winning on my yard, that sounds like a good one. Again, I told you guys, I started breeding mate to when I was getting out of the dogs. Yeah, and I was just breeding to females as I was getting, the females was coming in heat. I was breeding the mate to and selling them full of puppies. You know, I was giving out presents with that shit. You know, and it seemed to work out pretty well. But I would have to say, you know, if you got a good bitch, then it would be wise to say the male is more important because you got to have a good dog to get on that bitch.
I'm going with that female though, twin.
But you mean I'm working with the female, see, but I'm already coming in with her. It's just once I got her.
Twin, that female, she got that trait. She's fire.
Yeah.
She makes the boys fire. She does everything for you. You don't want no soft female that sits on the couch all day, don't do nothing. You want that female that bring out the cage, out the fence, goes nuts for everything. That's what I want. I like my bitches. I like my females. They gotta be strong. They gotta be, on top.
Hold on. Let me see, Mike. Did you get out my car, man? No, you didn't. That don't look like someone's in my car.
Oh, this one's good. It's my phone. I'm gonna go with Kennel. Hold on, LG.
Alright. I'm in, Mike. Ain't going nowhere.
This thing won't go up over there. Come on, back to the poster.
I told you, why don't you just...
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, you in there now.
We in there now. Okay.
Alright.
Now let's start that over, baby boy, so everybody can hear you, okay? Because we was just talking.
School country's in the house.
Oh, baby!
Okay. All right, baby boy, go ahead and hit on why you believe it's the
I'm
female.
gonna have to go with my female. I like my bitches. I like my strong, good bitches. I don't want no soft bitch that sits on the couch. I want a bitch who can hop the fence, break out of her cage. I love them good traits.
Okay, but what about? I mean, does she have to be checked? Does she have to be tested?
I like a bitch that's checked.
Okay.
You know, if I take my bitch right to a male, I want my bitch to be checked. But just like you said, your males, you take a champion, you're gonna get a champion. But
Right.
for me, I love crazy bitches. I love my bitch to go nuts.
Well,
I feel like I get something better when I got a bad bitch, a psycho bitch. You know what I mean?
I have to agree with that because every one of mine was crazy. Sassy girl was a nut. Baby was a nut.
And I like that drive though. That bitch got that drive. That's what I like. I like my girls to have that drive. That whatever they got their eyes on, they want it. They're not gonna stop until they get it.
Yeah. But they ain't
That's what I like.
But if they match dogs, a plus. But if they're not, that's okay.
That's right.
That's good.
But if she's checked and she does a good job,
Right.
you really got nothing to worry about.
Okay.
You take her to a champion, you're gonna get a champion. You take her to nobody, you're gonna get something because she got the good traits.
Okay. Yeah. But
now
you feel that much for
you're not gonna get none.
That's right. But you feel that much for you know you ain't gonna beat her to nothing. That's for damn sure, right?
You're right.
So
you're right.
we'll never find out that if that equation will work. Because we ain't gonna waste no breeding on no nothing ass dog. You know that,
and
baby
if I'm gonna
boy.
spend some money, it's gotta work. It's gotta be there. It's gotta
Yeah, I mean, it's all a gamble, but just your choices and your chances is at a higher rate.
Fit.
Yep.
So, all right, Twin, I got something to ask you.
Okay.
All right, okay, this isn't your top 5 because I know your top 5 dogs. But every time I watch your show, you smile always about one dog. And
Okay.
I love that dog too. I wish I had a chance to see that dog in my life, if it came back in the world. And that's Snooty. What you like about Snooty so much?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I liked about Snooty. Snooty was getting his ass whooped when he shouldn't have never really been matched. Okay?
Right.
That's the first thing I liked about Snooty. And the fact that it was really like the first, pit bull, coming from James Edwards, and Atlas and them, right? He was just such a special dog to them. That's what it was. And then I had Judo. Judo really made me appreciate Snooty. Dan, You know, I got to running around with motherfucking Tony Wade, with him down there with Renegade, with little Rennie and Tate, and they had Snooty. You know what I'm saying? It was like that. You know, that's why I like the Snooty.
I think that'd be great, like outcross with some Mayday Snooty shit. That looks sick.
I mean, that's a good one right there.
Or some Buck.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know why they haven't tried that, man.
And I wish people would keep their blood a lot tighter so that could happen in the world.
Right.
But nobody, you know, it's not tight like that no more. You ain't never gonna find that shit nowhere.
The Snooty, the strong Snooty shit, I honestly think it is not as strong as it used to be. But I think them Carolina boys got some shit.
I think that inbred Snooty can take a beating and...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said I like about Snooty. Snooty was damn near 2-time loser, but he shouldn't have never been a match dog either. You know what I'm saying? I think they were just trying to slime their way, doing some slime shit, trying to get him some easy shit when running across them killers. You know what I'm saying? Because he lost to 2 great dogs, okay? I mean, god dang.
He never quit.
And he never quit. He wasn't a curt, you know, so...
No. And he produces.
And he again, a producer, you know. But he was definitely like one of them kind that, you know, when you are really trying to go out here and win with a dog, like I'm always out there trying to win when I was out there, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have never done that with Snooty because you don't never know when you're walking in the grand champion material. You never know when you're walking into the next great dog. You know what I'm saying? You might be the victim tonight, or they may be the victim of the next great dog coming out of Going Hard's yard. You never know, right?
Right, and I think that would look good in that Mayday, like some great Mayday, some great Buck, a little cross with some Snooty. I think that should pop. I really do. My opinion. Yeah. Now,
I seen BDK, Black Dragon, you know, he was testing the waters with that. Me personally, I would have did it with Tate. If I would have got Tate would have been crossed with a Mayday dog. That's for damn sure.
And that would set, you know, that would really, you know, set the pattern.
Oh yeah, because Tate was a perfect example of a Red Boy Snooty cross. You couldn't get no more Red Boy Snooty than that. You know what I'm saying? Well, go ahead.
I gotta get back to work.
Well, go ahead, man, to do me a favor, man.
Go, baby.
That's right, baby. Say it out loud.
Go.
School in the house. Hey, he had a good point there, y'all, with that Snooty.
I love you guys.
I love you too, baby boy. Peace. Yeah, that was good, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, fellas, y'all need to call in more often, man. That was good. And look, come on. What was y'all opinion? What y'all
family
think?
LG in the house. Appreciate the love, man.
That's right. All day. All day.
I want to give a big shout out to my big brother in the house, my man walking down round Big Stumpins.
Big Stumpins in the house. What's up, big bro? Yeah, I'm going to tell you, I really did like Snooty, but I always thought that he wasn't a match dog, too. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're going out there putting dogs on, you know, great dogs, and you can't win those great matches, you know what I'm saying? You would know that before you ever got out there. You know, me, I'm always looking at a dog that's got, when you're seeing the champions and the grand champions that I've seen, I kind of know what they look like, and I know what I'm looking for when I'm looking at a dog. That's what I would say. You know, I've seen what great dogs really look like. I've seen what it takes for those kind of dogs to go out there and win. And you know, when you're going in there with these kind of dogs, you know, you better, the person across from you could be the next great dog right along with you, but y'all got to go in here and find it out. So, you know, in my check in the yard, you know, I kind of relate my yard to the dogs that I've seen that I thought were great, you know, and that was champions and grand champions in the careers that they were having. So I judge my yard based on those type of dogs. You know, I can look at my dog and when I'm raising them and looking at them and putting them down and shit and see that he's not going to be no grand champion dog like the shit that I know can go out there and win. You know, I don't fool myself with those. Now, and another thing I would do it the first time would mean a lot to me. You know, probably have a lot of one-time winners and shit because he was just that, a one-time winner. Why didn't most of those dogs come back out? Because you can tell after your first win, man, you're lucky you won. You know, you're trying to have a champion or a grand champion or something like that. You know, you know, take the wins as they come, but, you know, make the decisions as they go. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not going to be picking and choosing, you know, and going out there doing, like, you know, making those kind of mistakes, you know. Remember, the mistakes I made with Roger Ramsey wasn't based on that he wasn't the dog. You know, the mistakes I was making on him, I always put him at a disadvantage. And you know, really not showing no respect to the dog, because how do you put a dog in the disadvantaged things that I was doing with him? It was time for me to get out of the game anyway, because, you know, that was real sloppy how I did his career. Even though he was a good dog, he kind of reminded me of Snooty. He could win like his brothers too, you know, but you just can't go out there and do stupid shit with him like I was doing. You know, that's when I knew it was time. You start chasing matches and doing all kind of stupid shit, you know what I mean? So yeah, I believe in females, but I believe that good females can produce great dogs, bring up bred to great dogs. See, that's where I think that the formula comes in at. Because, I mean, why did Stone City breed Awesome Baby and she a cold bitch? Just because she was off of yellow? You know, why would you breed that to Buck? I mean, she's cold. You know, what was it about her that would make him do that? Thank God they did, right? Okay. Me, I got rid of 2 cold dogs. And they turned around and bred those 2 cold dogs, and they produced shit. And you know, and why I could have kept them on my yard to do that, right? But you know, my standards and didn't have time for those kind of experiments. And shout out to the person that did it, because, you know, a couple of my people got a hold of those dogs, man, and it turned out to be some good dogs as Gameville, you know. You know, a lot of them dogs over there had them 2 cold dogs in them, you know. But it's really, you never know until you put it together to see. Some of us just know that, you know, we have our certain way of doing shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to see him take the chance that I didn't take, and it worked out for him. But you asked me, Trent, would you have them again? Would you do it again? I'd do the same thing I did the first time. You gotta go, or you're gonna go on death row. You go on death row, and you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Get you a good home. I got you a good home. They're gonna take care of you. They're not gonna dog you up. But I always feel like when you start giving dogs away, sometimes you'd be like, don't you think the dog would be better off gone? Then you don't have to worry about the shit that happened with the dog, or you know, or the fact that the dog might be, you know, vicious or something like that, or you just don't like the dog, you know, and something happens, or you would say, damn, the dog better off dead. You know, sometimes you have to have management skills in this game, you know.
My man Uncle Willie said Champion Onyx was a good snooty dog, and we got a chance to see him.
But I seen Grand Champion Onyx down there in the Reek, man. We was actually at his house right there with him. I have pictures with Onyx, and he was a hell of a snooty dog, but he was black. He was black, and he was game as hell and rough as fuck. You know. Now, what put the black in it is what probably made him bad as hell. What put the games and them scratches in it was Snooty. I couldn't say that. I could say that. But the black and that roughness that he had to him, you know, I can't see where that would accredit that to Snooty. But I could see where I could accredit that to the black side or this bottom side that he was bred. You know what I'm saying? Because He was definitely game. He's definitely a legit grand champion. And to win over there in the places that he won, he was definitely legit. So I would have to say, yeah. But Snooty was a red and white dog like Tate. And Tate was a good dog, but he was a game dog, you know. And I think the bottom side of him, that Mim stuff, you know, they created that shit, but the red boy put the, you know, that's a lot of gameness in that bulldog right there. And that's what made him good. And look, he bred that to Rennie and had some great dogs. You know what I'm saying? Rennie was a bad little bitch herself. So when you breeding them two dogs together, that was the cream of the crop right there to me. That was a hell of a breeding. And, you know, make you respect those Snooty dogs, you know what I'm saying? Because I had a good one and he was Brendo. You know? So, but then so was Levi. Levi was white and Brendo. And he was off of Smeller, wasn't he? No, was he Snooty's son? I'm trying to remember. I know he was either off of Snooty or off of Smeller. I know Bruiser was off of Smeller. We had Bruiser too. You know, he was another nice looking dog. He had a big round head though. He had a head like Snooty, but he had ears. You know, Snooty didn't have ears. His ears was cut, but you know, he had a big ass head like Snooty with this little cock strong diesel body. Had a lot of mouth. As soon as they seen him, you know, he was a good one. As soon as he won, you know, he didn't even last 48 hours. You know, somebody did an all covert to steal him. And probably, you know, the way Tom talked about Atlas Brewer and, you know, stealing Bruiser back, Smeller, you know, kind of make us wonder, you know, do you think them dudes would be crazy enough to steal these dogs from some brothers, man? I just don't see it in them. You know, because they, you know, we saw Bruiser go, and after Bruiser won, he was one of the first dogs that ever got stolen. The first one, really. And never understood, you know, how that went down. Because he sure didn't get off the chain. You know, it was like somebody needed the dog back, you know. But, you know, you run into that shit. So, what else we got, Mike? Because I'm on the female thing. I'm still thinking greatness is basically comes from the female, but I think you really need them both. You know, if you want to be honest about the shit, I say you need them both. Because if we'd have had them both, I bet you would have got some bigger numbers. Because I think a lot of y'all would have picked them both. Because there's no way you're going to tell me I can take a trash bitch and breed it to a great male and get some great dogs. And there's no way you're going to tell me that female doesn't make a difference. She's the one having all the pups. Yeah. But then, you know, like my man said, breeding a Snooty dog to a damn Mayday dog or a buck dog. I mean, how do we know how that shit would be? And by the way, that's $9 million on your shirt, though. I see Brad up there. I'm gonna be talking about this shirt, y'all. Man, we got $9 million on your shit for, man. You know, where's Brad at? Goddamn, she's over there. We got pictures of her. But you didn't see her on there?
No, I didn't have the picture.
Oh, that's right. You didn't have it done. Okay. So, okay. Did I crack on you or something?
Yeah. You put me on blast, man.
No, I didn't put you on blast, man. I just wanted to make sure everybody knew. I don't want nobody saying, man, that's $9 million right there. Okay? We got 1,000-something viewers, man. You know, come on.
I'm representing the style, man.
I mean, I like the shirt. I love the shirt. Don't y'all like that shirt? I want me one of those. Shit, you damn right. I'm gonna put me one up. I'm gonna have one with the dog scratching on that mug, and I'm gonna have all the grand champions on my shit. I'm gonna have all grand champions. I got a couple of them I can throw up too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that would be nice too, wouldn't it? Mike, you designing that shit? Come on, man, hook it up.
I got you, man. I got
Okay,
you, man.
yeah, the dog scratching, yeah, the APBT, man, yeah, put all grand champions on that one. Yeah, I know you got to, you know, he got a smart ass mouth. You check out his slogans, yeah, prove it, you know what I mean? Don't talk about it, be about it, you know what I'm saying? Keep your eye on the prize. Oh, that's a nice ass shit to be saying on there, right? Okay, so let's keep it going, money.
All right, I got you, bro. I got you, fam.
Breeding programs. I mean, I'm a fan of some breeding programs, and while we talking about it, I just wanted to just make a point because we hear so many guys talking about some of these things here. I think I want to get my computer up, man, and get on the yearbook on some nice ass breedings. You know what I'm saying? Cause I want to use this. I want to use this book, this yearbook right here, because it's really all about getting in this yearbook. You know, we don't have these no more. So, you know, it's like prehistoric, like the Bible. You know, you don't have this shit no more. So, you know, we have to take advantage of what we have in them so y'all can appreciate the fact that you should do all you can to maintain the history outside of the internet. You know, you're going to be at a disadvantage, guys, without it. I'm being honest because so many years it worked, and in so many years the game has failed when it comes to y'all guys really don't have the resources that we had when we did have those books. You know, it's really, y'all are really at a disadvantage. You know, I'm just keeping it real with y'all. You know, y'all would hate to hear that, but it's the truth. You know what I mean? It really is the truth, you know? So, I want to go ahead and we're going to look at some of these dogs in 2004. And anybody got anybody in particular y'all want to throw up there as far as, you know, conversation piece? You know, got the phone number. Anybody got something to say, you know, go ahead, talk shit Tuesday. You know, me, I'm going on this other ride here with the books and shit. And I just want to share that with y'all. Okay. Right here, money.
I got you.
You know, so y'all give me a second to get this shit plugged up here. I was playing with my dog today, and for some odd reason, he looked like he was tired. Like he was moping around. You hear me, money?
Tech.
Mm-hmm. Today was a good day for him to have a rest day. Okay.
While he doing that, I'm gonna give a big shout out to my man, the one and only Richard Garcia, aka School.
What's up, Schoolboy?
Big shout out to my man, Bad Kennels in the house. What up, Bad?
I would have to say Schoolboy and Ram both in here. They primary good candidates as far as bloodlines and mixing up stuff that might could work in you know their way of doing it, because look, they had a bunch of champions they damn self. How was their breeding program and what was the success? You know, those are the ones, if you wanted to find out good answers to questions like that, I always say talk to somebody who has the experience of having this shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bona fide shit. Or, you know, you got them young kennels out here now that's, you know, the access is not like it used to be. So, you know, we got to look other ways and other avenues. You know, you can't be talking about looking for a match dog and all that shit these days, you know what I'm saying? You just can't do it. You know, because you're upstairs, and how you gonna get that accomplished upstairs? It just, I don't see it working that way. You know what I'm saying? So how do you guys know?
What's up, man? Hold on,
And how do you look for those great things? You know what I mean?
We got a call in for my man, Windmill.
Windmill, what's up, baby?
Yes, sir, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Hey, great poll question tonight.
Yeah, wasn't it though? Aye, sir.
Hey, now check this out. This is what people are fooling themselves with. They'll say they'll mess with a cold bitch, but they won't mess with the loser. Now, if you gonna play the double standard with the bitch, play the double standard with the male. He might have a bad night that night. So are we canceling out the males because they're not champions? Are we canceling out the males because they're not performers? Because the bitch can be cold, she ain't gotta do nothing. Matter of fact, don't a cold bitch choose to be cold?
That's right.
She walk down that yard and she don't pop that mouth off, she don't let off to that bitch that says, bitch, get over here. And she don't say nothing. She's choosing that.
That's right. That's right.
So make sure you let the young bucks know that these dogs, they got a mind of their own sometimes, and they gonna let you know what them genetics is telling them.
Right. Now, would you, well, I got you on here, Windmill.
Thank you, LJ.
All right, we know Snooty lost, but he turned out to be a good, he turned out to be a good stud dog. Now,
Well, yeah.
how would you have handled a dog like Snooty?
Well, first of all, I want everybody to make sure they know who was in his litter, who his brothers and sisters are.
Run it down then, fam. Do you?
So let everybody know who their brothers and sisters are. See, I don't like to go in too far with these young bucks because they haven't seen the essence of a dog is after it's done, not while it's going on.
Right.
So they can make a comeback. I done seen that, that at hour 50 come around, that sucker, he might stand up again. And that's one that was, he was on top. Now he can't get him back down.
Right. That's right.
So I felt Snooty's children are the essence of don't count me out.
Yeah.
Great point. Great point.
That's true.
Now I'm not gonna go in on where he come from, because he also come from a yard that put that work in on everybody.
That's true. That's right.
So wasn't no punks on that yard.
And that is true. Because Atlas and them
Sometimes people they be how many go-getters did you have letting off on that yard? Don't play that, he was one of the best there. Well, if he was one of the best, obviously there had to be some bad boys with him.
Yeah,
so kill him, OG. You killed him with this one. Because some people are going to have to rewind and be like, well, you know what? Maybe the male do need a second chance. Maybe the male is the most important because you banking on him the most.
That's true.
He's right.
Okay.
You're right about that, Windmill. I'm glad you're making that point because, again, we was always about the females and always went out and find our males.
Yeah.
But everybody has that essence to do it like we were doing it back in the day. So that point that you're making is a very damn good point. Because don't necessarily always have to be a good match dog. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right. It got to have the right confirmation. It got to have the right teeth. It got to have the right eye set. We don't do no cross-eyed dogs. We don't do no crooked tails. None of that.
What about Shorty Cowboy though?
Confirmation.
What about Shorty Cowboy though? Oh, midget dog. Okay.
Well, that's not my area.
Right, but let's talk about it though. Okay, because they ain't part of our flavor. I wouldn't have done it. I know you just made it clear that you wouldn't have done it, but why would they do that with the midget? You know,
Okay,
because
put it like this. Maybe that was their lane at the time, and that's you know when you get to a gas station and you check your pants and you ain't got your wallet.
right.
That's how they probably felt. They got to a certain point, just like a lot of people, and you can't turn back. You got to go on.
You got to move on, right? But what the hell? Let's do it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Now imagine if they hadn't seen it. Imagine if they'd have said, "Oh no, that ain't gonna work."
Right.
Ooh, there'd be some upset folks right now.
Mm-hmm. But that turned out even with the I call it a defect, but the dogs turned out to be some hellified dogs with the defect. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
And that is definitely something to remember, guys. Even when it comes to him, you know, because that was a midget dog.
Yeah, and deformities. I'm not now. Check this out. There's been deformities. There's been dogs that they didn't look right coming out the womb.
Right.
But like I said, are you diligent enough to believe in your blood that's inside that little bad boy?
Mm-hmm.
Is that genetic gonna kick over and he gonna look back at you and you gonna look at him and you will get on the floor with him?
That's right. You're right.
So you know how you said you seen that look at Brat. You seen that look.
Oh yeah.
I know somebody that seen that look at that bitch. That bitch, she had that look.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So it wasn't gonna be no what male I need. It's what male gonna stand next to her. Period.
Right. That's right.
But she's the prize. So you can have a male that's a good situation. But in hindsight, when that bitch is on, that male is almost non-existent.
That's right.
It's about his children.
Yep.
So a cold male, so to speak, I would say his offspring is gonna tell you his future.
Well, that's true. We have experienced that with the male that he got rid of. I think it was Hershey.
No, that was the little female that came off of him. Yeah, his name was Menace.
Menace, right? Menace.
Yeah, his name was
Menace.
Yeah, his name was Menace. It was actually Sassy Girl's little mate brother. Wasn't but two puppies in the litter, Sassy Girl and Menace. Menace came out a chocolate dog, and Sassy Girl came out looking like a Mayday dog. But they were both off of Brat's little mate brother. Okay.
So this is the question. This is the question, OG. Are you pleased with your male's offspring?
Hell yeah, I was
May
pretty.
2,
Yeah.
May 2. If somebody comes to the yard to get up with May 2, if somebody, you know what I mean?
Right. I would have to say yeah. Yeah, I was, because they all produce matched dogs. The ones that I did mess with on the yard. But remember, I spent a lot of time off the yard because I didn't have the champion males that I'm stuck to and refused to break my rules of having good dogs until I built me a yard that had great males. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's why I was breeding to all those champions, because until I get to that point, I'm gonna stay true to the game. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna change that pattern until I get there. You know, and in the midst of that, look, I had bitches that was doing it. You know what I mean? And it never really get to the males like I wanted to, because you know, by the time I got to that point, I was going out the door. And then when I finally did get to that point, you know, they took them. Because I had some...
So as far as the poll question, who was your catalyst male?
My catalyst male was Buck Rogers.
Okay, that's all I wanted to hear. Salute to that.
That's right.
Salute to that.
You know, maybe two didn't get bred until I was getting out. Believe me, I was not breeding May 2 to nothing on the yard. May 2 started getting bred when I was getting out of dogs, and as these bitches was coming in heat, I was breeding to him. I bred Baby to him. That's how Buddy Dad and them came along. You know what I'm saying? Because she was leaving. That's why she ended up having the puppies on the way out the door. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
Are them the ones you sent up north?
No, them the ones that
West Coast.
What did they ended up going West Coast? She went out to VBK.
Okay.
All the rest of them went up to Virginia with Southern Bulldog Kennels. They had all those. You know what I'm saying? Now I did have one off of Maytu in Circle. She had one pup, and you know, and the reason why I really took that pup and stuck it with the other litter is because I didn't know whether it, you know, that she even had a pup. Put it like that. You know how you go outside and she didn't know like she got fat or nothing, and then one day you go in there, you hear a little wee, 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 you know what I mean? And there's a dog in there. And I only did it once, you know what I'm saying? I only did it one time. I wasn't in the mood, but I did it the one time, and I just didn't think it was gonna work because I tried so many times. So I just did it the one time, and damn near 50-something days later, I heard a little puppy. So I took the puppy. During that time, the puppy was with Sassy had a litter, and I took the puppy and stuck him with Sassy. But a guy asked me if, did I have anything off of Sarah Kill? And I told him, man, I had him. She was off of Sarah Kill, but it was only one little puppy. That puppy was raised with the other litter. You know what I'm saying? And the guy asked me for that puppy, and I told him, hey, I'll go ahead and give it to you. I sent him up there. That puppy was a little male. Yeah, he turned out to be a nice dog, too. Yeah, he turned out to be a real nice dog off of Sarah Kill and May, too.
So you took the poll. So question is, you take the poll. Does your yard reflect you with the poll right now? You saying the males, but then you just said even Sarah Kill was in that situation where there was one.
That's true. That is true. But I had, but it was one. You're right. But I had, look, the one with two dogs that I was getting, that was getting bred. That was made to, and like I said, and Buck Rogers died. Then that leaves me with made to. If I had Yellow Day hadn't got stolen, I've been breeding the shit out of him. If I didn't have Bucko, this happened, so Bucko, I'd been breeding all that Stone City shit. Because Bebe's brothers were all badass dogs. Bebe was an ROM, but them dogs had the ability to be, that whole litter could have been ROMs, bro. Because you see Buck Rogers threw, Bebe threw, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Bucko, he threw. Yellow Day, the baddest one in the damn litter, got stolen, so.
So Bucko just didn't want to, did Bucko comply with your commandments? Did he, or he was kind of a little bit not down your lane?
He was, man, I sold Bucko to a guy who wanted one of those Mayday Stone City dogs.
Yeah.
And I already had all of them. I would have loved to keep them. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't, I told the guy, he's not a match dog, but I can guarantee you, you can't do him. The only way you can do him wrong, since I couldn't use him, I said, the only way you can do him wrong is you put him down and kill him. Because everything else we've done to him. And sure enough, the man fell in love with that dog. That dog grew old on his yard, and he bred the shit out of that dog. Double bred, triple bred. When you look on him, you never see him under Going Hard's name. You'll see him under there now because I got a pedigree with him in his picture. But they always called him Jefferson's Bucko or Bayless's Bucko. Because Bayless Bucko, that's me. So that they had the ADBA papers not putting it together that he was a Going Hard dog coming off of Going Hard's yard. Because
you gave him that catalyst. You gave him the catalyst.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But it was the male. Remember, it still boiled down to the male. Why the male was so important? Because when I bred Little Buck, he was coming off a grand champion Yellow Buck. Okay? And I'm new and fresh into this new thing. So I got a grand champion dog over here, Yellow Buck. And then I got Brat's Little May brother's daughter. You know what I'm saying? So
ultimate combination.
What am I supposed to do? And you know what I'm saying? These dudes is arguing already, right? And they looking at me, you better not do it, twin. Because I made the comment to both of them, and both of them was like, man, you better not do it, twin. No, twin, you can find something better than that. No, you better not do it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking at it like grand champion yellow buck with yellow, and then you got the flip flop over here, grand champion Mayday.
You have to let it
With
go.
the flip, you got 2 buck and yellow dogs. Both of them coming down there right off the yellow, right? God, fuck it, I'm doing it. I kept it a secret. I sure did kept it a secret. But when I had that litter, and I told them, oh man, you should have seen the hand threw up. Oh,
you crossed over Centennial lines.
yes, sir. They was mad. You hear me, bro?
Yeah.
I had to put up with that noise for about maybe 90 days. 90 days would have took them. 90 days. Just so happened they came down for a show, and I had these puppies. They weren't even 12 weeks old yet. They was like 10 weeks old, and I rolled all of them in a real box. Put yours in the corner, put that one in the corner. Now, guarantee you, Jay ain't gonna be mad at me after that, after seeing this shit, okay? Yeah, that was Mayday, a Mayday dog being bred to a Stone City dog. And it was the male who was the Stone City dog, okay?
Right.
So that created those dogs. That the Baby, Buck Rogers, Bucko, Yellow Day, all them dogs of that litter came from that Mayday Stone City cross. And Little Buck was Sarah Kel's litter mate brother. So matter of fact, he was in the first litter. Excuse me?
And I know that they don't want to say it, but you elevated their line, and they didn't capitalize off of calling you back and saying, you know what, let's build off of that.
No, they did. Yo, let me tell you what they did. They hurried up and squashed that shit and started talking about, hey man, maybe we should breed to Mayday. Yeah, that's what they said.
Okay, but after you had that litter,
yeah.
What dog did you go after that litter though? You see what I'm saying?
Jesse went with Blondie, Yellow Buck's litter mate's sister, another cold bitch.
Off of the litter that you built.
Right, nope, not off the litter that I built. No.
That's what I'm asking.
Right.
You. What did they build off the litter you built?
No, they didn't. They made it better. They felt like they was making it better because now they going direct. You know what I'm saying? Mine wasn't direct. Little Buck was off of Yellow Buck and Miss Nico. Sassy Girl, she was off of Brat's litter mate brother bred to Yellow Apache, who was off of Chance Bruiser.
That's off Bruiser. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So you had the formula right there. Your litter was the formula.
My litter was the formula. Remember, behind that, Romel Buck, remember they did everything that I did to create that shit again. Remember Romel Buck?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They started bringing Sakale to the Mayday shit. Everybody followed Scene after they saw those puppies. I had the right people there. I had Jesse there, and I had Hardcore Mike there. You know,
but don't you feel that they should have said, look, let's build on that litter. Them pups.
They probably was still mad at me because I did it. Shit. You know what I mean? Because Victor was, you know.
I said they didn't want to pass the flag.
No, they didn't pass the flag. All I did is put out a fire with the flag, okay? That's all I did, put the fire out, because what they did was greater than what I did, and I got to give it to them. That was when they took Blondie, Yellow Buck's little mate's sister, and a cold bitch, and bred to Mayday. That you can't go wrong.
Yeah, but I want the world to know that when you and your brother stepped aside and said, this is what we gonna do, and you guys made ultimate decisions between your yard, your dog.
Right, that's right.
After you got the pivot, you didn't turn back to them and say, well, I need this dog over here. You didn't do that.
No.
You made the catalysts off of your dogs. So, female, male, whatever you can say, what anybody want to say, GHK made they line there. You made it yours.
Yeah, I sure did. That is true.
We did make our own shit.
I mean, and like I said, they was mad when I did it, but after it was done, you know, I didn't really hear from them until, you know, those puppies was the age and we had a show. We was actually using one of Maytu's dogs sons.
ran them over. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah, we
You would have smashed them. You would have smashed them in a year and a half. There wouldn't have been none of that shit out there.
Oh yeah, if they hadn't never seen it, it probably wouldn't have took a couple more years if it ever would have happened. You know what I'm saying? But it took them look, man, I was the only one that did it, and they was mad at me. Do you hear me? Now, why they were mad? Because they could not stand each other. They was never trying to mix Mayday with goddamn Buck, man. Not Stone City and Southern Kennels. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta talk. Let's talk about that litter. That litter is the prime example of what that kind of line was supposed to do.
Exactly.
You got Bebe with 4 champions.
That blood. You had it. You exploited it.
That's right. And look, Bebe a registered man. Buck Rogers was a 2-time winner. Matter of fact, it was all three of the, everything that he did, him and Bebe, and they were the slow ones of the litter. Bebe and Buck Rogers were the last two that was far as when it came to smashing shit. Bucko and Yellow Days still above those two. But look what happened.
Right away.
That's right. But when they got older, shit, Baby killed my mechanic, bitch, and this bitch was right off a mechanic. You know what I'm saying? I got hopes on her. I got this bitch gonna be the next great brat around here. Yet she gets off the chain and goes spend the night with Baby and get murked. Said maybe I was looking at Baby in a different situation. You know what I'm saying? For real. Okay, because Baby would have sat right there on the chain and probably wouldn't have got bread until later on like everybody else. But because of that is why I took and bred Baby at made to.
So that's 50% the poll right there.
Yep.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? That played a major part in it. Same with Sassy. Even though she was coming off of Brat's brother, she was a major factor because not only because Brat was a bad bitch, Brat's brother broke her leg. Brat's brother went up there and smashed Charlie, who turned out to be a 4-time winner. The dog that Tyrone was going to go into. We seen little Mayday on him at 14 months old and had him getting his ass picked up. Okay? And it believe that. And we talking about little Mayday. So when Storm and Norman had the little dog disappear, and this is how we ended up keeping Pretty Mama, that, he was the only thing that I had to turn to when it came to making that move when I bred the Yellow Apache. And what I was thinking then was it was the double yellow shit. You know what I'm saying?
The double yellow, yo.
Because, right, it was really triple because Mayday was off the yellow and Tam's Bruiser bred down to that bottom bitch. She was off of Bruiser. So Hooker Red was off of Bruiser, bred back to Bruiser. You know what I'm saying? So she was double bred yellow. Her out was Grand Champion Buck. And here I am sitting on a male, little Mayday, coming off of Mayday, you know what I mean? Bred the Red Ace. Brat's little May brother, the dog who, and he was better than Brat. Brat was a killer, but so was he. You know what I'm saying? So when I put that breeding together, man, it was like, thank God I put that breeding together because it wasn't but 2 puppies, a male and a female, a cold male and a female. That was it. Could have did that a couple more times, we probably would have got something bigger and better. But being he came up missing, I ended up with puppies instead of him. So yeah, I would have to say, again, well, how many times did I breed Sassy? I bred Sassy so many times because she was a dog that come in heat every 90 days. That's why Sassy has so many puppies.
Clockwork. It was your clockwork, bitch.
Yes, sir. And it's bad when you ain't been doing this to this dog for so long that she literally gets tired of having puppies. Where she did the ultimate thing that made me stop breeding her for a while. As soon as she started having a puppy, she started killing them. I knew right then.
That's when they done.
That's when I was like, hold it. I got to stop you from doing some stupid shit. You doing it right here in front of me too? Oh no. You know, but I took advantage of her, you know, but she had been bred to some of the greatest dogs in the country. She had been bred to some of the best shit in the country. But guess what? It wasn't nothing that she threw better than that Stone City cross.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wasn't nothing she threw out of all the champions she was bred to. She was bred to Luke Kane. She was bred to a lot of them. CD. She was bred to Walk-em-All, Lil John.
And Lil John, yeah.
But then none of them produced like Little Buck and Sassy did.
Because it was your formula, that was what it was.
Yep.
It was your formula.
And you could took them dogs and when we bred him to Pretty Mama, man, we had killers. When we bred Baby to Orca and Maximo up there in Virginia, they had killers. You know what I'm saying? So it was written in stone that you breed this shit to anything, it's gonna click. And to me, that's what we see even in the Macho Buck dogs to today. You know what I'm saying? That old stuff, those dogs are nothing more than what I said when I said, man, I see something in this and did it even though everybody was against me doing it. I feed these dogs, these my dogs, they gonna have to get mad, fuck it, I did it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad I did it. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be the first to say it always, believe that Stone City and Southern Kennels would not have ever done that without me doing what I did.
That's right. That's right.
And I truly believe that because prior to me doing it, it hadn't been done. You see what I'm saying?
It goes to what you said earlier back in some of your videos. Don't nobody want to bump heads with their own blood.
That's right. That's right.
If you ask me, I think hey, we got to go ahead and figure this out.
Well, I mean, I didn't know anything.
Ain't nothing wrong with it to me.
Right. Well, we went into to bury one of them dogs. Remember, here I got Buck Rogers going into a Stone City dog.
Knocked him.
Knocked his head right off. But I didn't want to do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? But look,
it had to be done.
It had to be done because you're dealing with the first. You're talking about something that through the years, these dogs have been able to maintain that it's a good cross. And you fucking with the original. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, that's right. But Sensei got to get his ass whooped one time.
Oh yeah, well one thing about it, I'm gonna show you what's the difference between your Stone City shit and my going hard shit. See, there's a difference because their Stone City shit and Mayday shit don't have Grand Champion Ace in their shit. Okay? That's what made our dogs different. That's what made Baby a registered mare. That's what made Buck Rogers boys, everything that came out of Buck Rogers pit dogs. You see what I'm saying?
Ace was game.
She was not game that night. She was a killer.
Yeah.
That's what she was. I'm gonna tell you, she was the kind of dog that should have been an Angus. She should have been a Grand Champion Ace, a Grand Champion Ace. She should have been like her daddy. You know what I'm saying? She was that kind of dog. Remember, what she did to Tommy Boy as a cur speaks for what kind of dog she really was. She just didn't want to fight that night.
She decided, exactly.
You see what I'm saying? She didn't like that plane ride, and she didn't get over that plane ride. But guess what? I did her anyway. Could I have made better choices? Yes. But so what? I took the choice and I'm living with it. You know what I'm saying?
It had to be done. It had to be done.
That's right. But thank God I had a litter off of Mayday.
That's right. You had the backup catalyst waiting for you when you got home.
Her daughter made damn sure that her mama would not go away in vain.
That's right.
Okay, that goddamn, that shit, Red Ace left me. What she did to me that night, I forgave her. You know what I'm saying?
Our fault.
Because it was really our fault. But what she left on our yard. Yeah.
It was her time. That was her destiny. We got to remember, these dogs got destinies just like us.
That's right. And her destiny was to go over there and kill Tommy, even if she didn't want to. And I was supposed to leave her there and then go home and look at what I had left. You know what I mean? When I could have, man, look, man, I could have brought that dog home and went right back in the grand champions with that bitch. You hear me, man? That's how bad Red Ace was. I didn't go flying to Puerto Rico to go after a full-time winner with a first-time out dog, not knowing what I had. And all she did is left the catalyst of Brat. And with Brat and Little Mayday, the only two dogs off of her. Now, Thunder Kennels had a litter mate. She was a one-time winner. They didn't have a litter mate. Yep. There was another female out there, and we had a male. And he was a badass dog, but he was a people biter. We don't know where that came from, but he would eat one ass up. He was a one-man dog. But I think that was the Zebo inning, okay? You gotta remember he had the Zebo inning, and he was, as you look at them going hard dogs and look at those particular dogs, look how their bodies was. You know what I mean? Look how they look. Look at Yellowbird, look at Elrod, look at Brat. Look at their bodies. Look at Buck Rogers. You got them was pit dog bodies. You know, my dogs have bodies like Jigger. Jigger was a nice built dog. You know when you got them kind of dogs, look at those Buck dogs. Look at those Mayday dogs. You know when you see those kind of dogs with them kind of bodies,
they're ready for war.
They are definitely ready for war. And it's hard to whoop them kind of structures, bro, when you got one that's going like that. That's why they famous dogs.
That's why I said before, that litter you created gave them dogs the ultimate structure.
And it really did. It really did.
You know, and I'm not saying that they didn't have Stone City didn't have no legs on their dogs, because they did.
Yeah.
But when you look at that brisket that you created, and I don't care what nobody say, your boys had some briskets on, boy. When they come up front, you can see their chest out. It didn't even look like they was that big, but they some big boys.
There is some big boys, and guess what? For the weight, we got Buck Rogers at 40 pounds, and nobody ever believed that he was 40 pounds when he walk up in there and get on that scale. Yep, and then he got them roids sucked up in him too, man. Him and Brad, man, them dogs was looking like, they was mismatched. They were like, well, how is this dude getting away with this shit? What is he doing? No, I wasn't getting away with nothing. It was the structure on how these dogs were built. That's all. I'm gonna tell you, there was a key to this shit, man, and Grand Champion Ace was that key factor. Red Ace was the factor that changed the difference between Mayday and Stone City. You know what I'm saying? Those dogs were different because of Red Ace. Brat was not a Mayday dog, even though she looked like a Mayday dog. You know what I'm saying? But her talent was not that of a Mayday dog, because Mayday ain't none of them going in the stifle like this bitch was going in the stifle. Okay? Now her mama went in the stifle like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's just showing you right off the back where that talent come from. Came by way of the mama. What is a going hard dog known for?
Listen up, y'all. There go that pole again.
You know, what did they going hard? What they going hard dog? What are they known for? Stifle dogs.
Chewing them out.
Okay, that is not a Mayday trait. That is not a Stone City trait. It's a goddamn going hard trait.
Yeah. That's what you can claim. I want you to always claim your traits. I want you to always claim them dogs, because you gave some of my family and some of my uncles. You even got some of the Asian community salute you. You understand? You too?
Oh, yeah.
I gotta let them go. I gotta get back to it. Y'all take them home, baby.
Take them home, man. Holla, baby. Take care of your business. Take care of your business, baby. Yeah. With you. Hey, you know, shout out to that one, y'all. Y'all know I gotta give us the muscles on that one. I love that one.
Hey, big shout out to my man Deep South Country coming in with an 888, showing the love. 100 fam. Appreciate that, fam. Windmill, California. Hold on, I got something else going here. Hold on.
Yeah, that was a good one, man. Windmill, I love you, man. I love you when you come on the show, man. I love you. I love your holler, brother. Thank you for that, man. That's right.
Big shout out to my man Prentice Car with a 20-piece. Appreciate the love, Prentice
What's
Car.
up, Prince Car?
He said, you touched on something last week, twin. You said Nico and that blood was not a high ability dog.
That's
They
true.
would beat you with pace. Do you believe your going hard string added the ability they lacked?
Yes. Because there's something special about Stone City dogs, okay? First thing, you cannot get away from Yellow and Grand Champion Buck. To me, those are major factors in Stone City dogs, okay? You got to look at it for what it is. Now, what we added to the Mayday and the Stone City, when we put those together, remember our nucleus was the same thing that they had when they put Blinded together with Mayday. Okay, it's like a better setup than the one that I made. And they didn't produce in that litter nothing like Bebe and Buck Rogers or Yellow Day. They didn't have those kind of dogs. They did not have those kind of dogs. Those dogs came later down the line when they started breeding to other shit. But Mayday the Blondie did not produce an ROM. My Mayday to my Stone City produced the ROM. A bitch, the Bebe, she produced 4 champions. And everything she was bred to was bred back into Mayday. It was back into a Mayday dog. Okay? So the difference in that is I always said it was the Grand Champion Ace. Because we had 2 great bred dogs, the trait, but I had the factor that made my shit my shit. Now, when it comes to the Nico part, the Nico is no different than the Yellow Buck. It's still the same thing. You know, they still the same. The Yellow Buck just had more talent. Nico was a good dog too. And so was Nico Jr. But the thing was that what they were whooping you guys with, that most fast lane kennels don't tell you, is they're beating you with a pace. You know, there is a way to win, and guys just don't get it. You know, you hear you guys saying, "Yo, man, I wouldn't put my dog on do all this. I ain't gonna do all that." Okay, then you know that's what you do. But I'm telling you what I noticed and why these dogs was winning. Like Hardcore, I noticed him doing it. Yep. I noticed Mr. Link and them doing it. Yep. They were winning a lot of good matches. You know what I'm saying? And if you notice, the ones that were getting their hands on the Mayday dogs were all fast lane dog men. I mean, and when I say fast lane, I mean, shit. Deep South sold theirs up there to STP and came back with a Yellow Buck crossed into a Bulls, bitch. And you better go look up Dum Dum and Trina, Champion Dum Dum and Champion Trina. You gonna find there's a Yellow Buck Boils bitch in there. You know what I'm saying? Cross. Bred into to Twisted. You know, and you got Dum Dum and Trina. And Trina is the one that beat Mallory. Big, thickest Mallory. 4-time winner going for a grand championship. Stopped there in less than 20 minutes. Quickly. So, the experiments that we was doing with these dogs were major experiments that was literally working. You know what I'm saying? It was literally working. They had the Stone City bitch long before, you know, Stone City, I mean, Deep South and Going Hard, we had Yellow Buck dogs. Whether it was by coincidence, accident, whatever it was, we both had a Yellow Buck dog on the yard. We had Little Buck, and then they had that Queen Mary bitch. You know, and it worked. You know, and that was the good thing about it. You know what I'm saying? You cross that shit together and we just had those special dogs. You know, something in their line that was really working for them. Twisted has something special to him because he threw a line of dogs that was working. And if you was had the dogs that we had a line of dogs that seemed to be working. That just show you the really how important Mayday was. You know, you give me time with Yellow Buck, and I think Yellow Buck would have been just as great, if not greater, than Mayday. You know, Nico Jr., both of them are ROMs. And believe me, Yellow Buck was better producer than both of them. But look, that whole clique is registered mares. You know, they have a tendency of producing match dogs, but the way they're also winning with these dogs is they have a secret to those dogs. Long as you got Yellow, long as you got Buck, those are match dogs. We understand that. Now, how we take advantage of people, and this is the truth when it comes to winning. If you don't understand what the pace is, everybody go ahead and condition y'all shit the way y'all will. You condition them, you know. Can't say that we're going to win all of them, but one thing for a fact, and it's a proven fact. It's a proven fact. The kennels that I speak of win 90% of their matches. 90%. That's including me doing what they were doing. Doing what they were doing. If you're using my shit, you know what I told you when you got my shit, what to do if you wanted to really get out there and match a dog. And that was the word pace. If you don't understand what that does, then you will learn. When you want to start winning, you will learn. But this was a major factor in a lot of those matches, y'all. These guys was using a pace that put other dogs at a disadvantage. They start off looking good, but they fall off quick because the only reason they looking good because they're trying to stay ahead. And the reason why they're trying to stay ahead because this dog over here is going so fast that they got to go fast to stay ahead. And next thing you know it, the other dog is in trouble. And you do not want to go down on these dogs. It's like bucking them. It's going to scratch all night. You know, it took, you know, IBM was a dog that had ability. It didn't have nothing to really do with Nico being, you know, Malik being better conditioning. No. Nico ran into a dog that had a lot of ability that Nico did not have. Pace couldn't help Nico because Nico was in there with a great dog that you got to pace with a dog that's going to bite and eat your ass up. And he just ran into that dog. You know, it don't take nothing away from him, but the pace didn't help him because the dog had a lot of ability and he put a lot of damage into that pace, you know, and caused Nico to be in trouble. Even though Nico continued to be there and he wasn't no fluke. You know, he was definitely still a good dog. You know, because these dogs could fight. They look like hound dogs, but they were good match dogs. But we have to remember, better dog just always seems to win. So whether you got the best pace in the world, if you run in there with a dog that can hurt you in that pace, you know, he can do a whole lot of damage to your ass before you even get a chance to take advantage of him going down, being tired because you done got broke up. Remember, you're going to use pace. You better use pace on a dog that can, you know, not just because he game as hell. You know what I mean? You better have a little something to him to be able to handle going in there with these great dogs that come in there to destroy you. You know, because some guys will match a dog just because he can bite hard and got a lot of ability. Well, you can bring him with you because I'm going to have one that's going to make him do that at a fast pace, even if you look better than me. If I can keep you killing me, then guess what? Everybody going to be real shocked when they say, oh shit, this is his turn now, because that's what happens. Even in the fast lane, that's what usually happens. 20 minutes in, guess what? Bottom dog all of a sudden look like he WWE coming back. And the next thing he coming back, he winning. Why? Because they took you out there somewhere that your conditioning wasn't prepared for. And don't ever think those guys, I'm pulling y'all leg. I mean, I can go through these books and show you why some of these matches are going so fast. It's not because these dogs were sorry. A lot of these guys knew the trick.
Hey, big shout out to my man, Jason Donster, coming in with a 10-piece. Appreciate the love, Jason. He didn't ask no questions. He was showing the love. Appreciate the love, Jason.
But if y'all can understand what I'm saying, you know, and it really do, if you want to talk about me, I bred the Nico Jr. You know, I kept going to champions and breeding them, man, because remember, I'm already giving my dogs the edge, because I look at it like this. I got something to add to that, you know, and everything that I added to it seemed to work.
Special shout out to my man Green Team with a 5-piece. Appreciate the love, Green Team. He said, twin, would you have done champion brat to grand champion yellow buck? If so, what you think you would have got from it?
Some killers, some great shit, some great shit. Yeah. If I could have bred the yellow buck, the brat, it would have been just like breeding brat back to Mayday. I would have had me some brat to Mayday, brat to yellow buck, slapping that shit together. It wouldn't have been no evolution shit. It couldn't nobody surpass that one, because one thing I keep on telling y'all that I had to make both of them lines work great for me. That grand champion ace, that hard mouth back end stifle eating shit, you making me even stronger than I was when y'all take these lines and do what everybody else was doing. You know, I'm gonna have me a whole bunch of May-Mays running around here, crushing shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they were still producing match dogs. Me coming off of there with a yellow buck brat, crossing back into a brat Mayday. Come on, y'all, come on, y'all. I could have retired off of that shit. You know that. You know what kind of great dogs would have came out of that breeding? For real. You would have seen some big ass. Now, you want to see some big ass hard biting dogs? You would have seen some hard biting shit. I'm talking about, you have to imagine what kind of dog brat was. And we're taking some known bred good shit that's producing, and you putting dogs on top of that shit. Shit, Maytu was the weakest dog in that damn litter with Brat and Mayday. For real, he was. There was a brother named, his name was Earthquake. We called him Mayo. I gave him to my Kennel my KP, because, you know, he wants to beat up Mayday for some odd reason, you know what I'm saying? Maybe because, you know, I wouldn't have made that breeding when I told him I was going to do it, you know, I did it. No, you know, we wasn't, you know, he had went away for a minute, so by the time he got back, you know, I'm in full gear. You know, for some odd reason, you know, he was with me when we saw Mayday together, so, you know that was going to happen. But, you know, I guess the name and the champions and, you know, I'm still ringing off of you, but for some odd reason, he wanted to take a shot at Mayday. So he took a shot against Mayday with Twisted and Barracuda. He was literally betting against those dogs. And he lost both of them. So what the hell? But you want one of the dogs, you know, and you know, he's always giving me these dogs. So, you know, I had to give him the best one in the litter. Even though I didn't want to, but you just got done trying to beat the motherfucker. So why should I give you that one? He should have got Maytu, because he didn't keep him. He gave him to somebody else. So if I knew he would have done that, he would have got Maytu, and I would have had Mayo, and y'all would have seen a totally different story. Because Mayo was the one. Mayo looked like Buck Rogers. He was that yellow type shit looking like him. Big, strong, looking just like Mayday, but looking with that Buck Rogers color. He didn't have that brown and, you know, that brown like Mayday. No. Now, he was the one. And, you know, I felt like, well, damn, if I would have kept him, y'all would have seen some better dogs. I really believe that. Or if I'd have just kept them all together and just kept them both, I'd have been matching Mayo. That would have been matching Mayo. And because he was the one. He was the match dog of that litter. And it was the one thing that they all had that made both lions different than whether it was Stone City or Mayday. It was something that we had that was different than both of them. We can come in and put both y'all into our shit and it did not change our style. Our style and our trait stayed there. As long as we kept our trait there, these dogs was very hard to whoop. Baby produced straight ass stifle dogs. Gus, Elrod, Yellowbird, all stifle dogs. The Stone City Mayday dogs, but they still stifle back end dogs. Will chop their way there, get their face chewed up. They don't care. They're getting there and it's over. What are they? Stifle dog. 38 Special, stifle dog. Little Jimmy, Black Champion Jimmy, stifle dogs. They get back there. Now that's a lot to say. Coming out of a particular line, knowing that you still got great dogs that produce still a line for these great kennels. You know what I'm saying? Even when it came down to Stone City, we crossed it one with Bozak. We had one with Bozak and Sarah Kell's sister. You know, the little maid. One went over there to these boys. They bred May 2 to that, and they had some killers out of that. That's where Carnivore and Brick came from.
Big shout out from my little brother, Scratchline News. He said, milestone. Yeah, that way was on a different scale. Those dogs, Sonny, Gigi, Skittles, Split Shot, made me a believer, bro.
No shit.
Call good ones and beat the best in the house.
He's right. There's something different about. They had that going hard part, that red A stifle shit, that mouth. And I think what made them added was that crazy, that look. You know, look at Brat's picture. Look at the look. Look at Mayday when he on. Look at all those Mayday dogs when they on. They it's hard to stop one. When you got that, you know when you got one because they wasn't getting stopped around the country, y'all. They wasn't nobody stopping these motherfuckers. Not the ones that we was playing with. Twisted you wasn't gonna stop Twisted. That's why it was Champion Twisted. You wasn't gonna stop Luke Kane because it's Grand Champion Luke Kane. You wasn't gonna stop Brat, Champion Brat. You wasn't gonna stop May, Champion May. You wasn't stopping Chanel. Okay, we gonna keep on throwing these names here. You heard them before. There was no stopping in this shit. These dogs had a screw loose, and they were hard to maintain. You know what I'm saying? And you putting my little touch of shit in there, it's making all the world of difference. You adding some Grand Champion Buck who ain't gonna stop. When you dealing with dogs that's just got that, you're talking about two of the greatest dogs of all time, Yellow and Buck and Jeep. Them dogs don't stop. Them dogs don't stop. Them dogs have proven themselves. Not only did they prove it through their children. These are the lines that they stand the test of time. Yeah, I know, gentlemen, it's hard to get away from the bullshit because of that boomerang and that cross that created the Bulls dogs and made some great dogs. But I'm going to tell y'all something. Ain't nothing better than that Grand Champion Buck and Yellow and Jeep. To me, they have produced the greatest lions of all times. There's a reason why they're up there. Because you look in these books, you're going to see a lot of they shit in these books. They have surpassed the time because they had this one genetic thing to them. If you got one, I'm going to tell you what's working for you. They have a screw loose that makes them very hard to beat. Hardcore Kennels. One of the best kennels you can talk about when it comes to Red Boy Rascal Jeep shit. But what was he using for his Red Boy? He wasn't using Chance. He was using shit off of Yellow. Yellow was his Red Boy. Don't forget that shit. Yellow was red man, Bozak. You know what I'm saying? All them dogs right there, producing 9 million of them, they had the same old thing. You couldn't stop their ass. They were hard to stop. Buck beat Samson because Samson couldn't stop Buck, period. Okay? Yellow Buck beat Buster. Buster whooping champions, get over to Puerto Rico and lose to Grand Champion Buck for his Grand Championship. You know why? Because Buster was busting up shit, but he could not stop Yellow Buck. You couldn't stop him. Now Malik probably would have loved to see Nico stop where he would have been some truth behind it, but there wasn't no truth behind it. He did not stop Nico. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. And you can go back into your Stone City shit and let me write out these champions. And even the ones that did lose, they got picked up. You're not stopping they shit. I sat there and watched Little Rat lose to the Tennessee Dog Pound. You know what I'm saying? And look, she had all the reasons to stop, and you couldn't stop her. She's shitting black shit, and she's shitting black, and you couldn't tell her she wasn't winning. You could not tell her when shit was looking real bad that you took her in that corner and baby, you're gonna get killed. No, she didn't see none of that, because every time she came out that damn corner, she felt like she was winning.
Say something about that goddamn Grand Champion, Miss Luca.
And they'll tell you a lot. Y'all, the thing about this, y'all want to hear something really crazy? Now, as much as Jesse and them hated Mayday, as much as they hated Mayday, do you know that Grand Champion Luca, the only Grand Champion out there in any bloodline, y'all, that has a consistent 4 generations of Grand Champions. 4 generations of Grand Champions, and guess who made her a Grand Champion? Stone City. Stone City's Grand Champion Luca. Come on, y'all. Then just to think now, this dude could not stand Mayday. Couldn't stand her. Okay? And here he is making history. Making history with a Grand Champion bitch that they made Grand Champion. That tells you a lot how the game changes around. Sometimes you just got to face for what it is. You know what I mean? And congratulations to that. You know what I mean? Because not only does it puts up Stone City and boasts them in a position that they've always been in, to me. But it keeps them in the record books of being great, one of those great dogs, and she's one of those great dogs. And it definitely solidifies the fact of what I told y'all about Mayday from the day that I saw him with my homeboy. I'm breathing to that motherfucker after what I saw. Shit, and was I right? I was definitely right, because they made history. I saw Yellow Buck and I said, I'm a Yellow Buck fan. I'm going to get me one of them, come back with it. Did I do that? Yes. Did I make it happen? Yes. Was I one of the first people to bring my champion bitch back to Mayday? Yes. Why am I such a frontier in this shit? Because I'm paying attention to some of the greatest dog men out there. That's why. I was able to be around some of the best. Didn't give a damn what color they was. And even though I didn't know how to speak the shit. When you're dealing with great shit, you're going to deal with great shit. You're going to have great shit. Thank God for my KP, who's always dealt with great shit. Who's always put me in a position to be around great shit. Remember, can't nobody ever say Twin gave him shit, because Twin didn't. It was always my KP. My KP gave me all this shit. Yeah, I made the Mayday breathing, but you take my KP out of it, I don't even see Mayday. Take my KP out of it, I don't even see Champion the Brat. or Mikey. There's a whole fucking list. You take him out of the equation and none of this will ever have happened for me. So the thing is, my opportunity came through the hands of somebody, and everybody that came through there that had dealings with this guy has great dogs. You better ask what's Scratchline News. Scratchline News, you know what I'm talking about. You better let them know. That boy creates lines, don't he? He creates lines. You know, now he's not going hard. Kennels is not the only line that you can credit his name to. Screaming Demon is one of them lines that you can credit his name to. You know what I'm saying? These are guys, these are dogs. This guy is just one of them. He's my Earl Tudor. He's my Maurice Carver. You don't never hear me, always hear me talking about my KP. But it was everything that credits to him. All I had to do was match the shit. Something he probably wasn't as good as me. He probably always think he would be. You know, well, I matched the dogs as many as you, man. Well, goddamn it, guess what? I don't think you done good as me, because through all that shit that you was doing, guess what I was doing? I was still hanging around some of the greatest kennels of all times. And I got you as my dude, just giving me some of the greatest dogs to play with. That I didn't have to even use they shit. I just kept on using what you gave me. See, you gave me the tools to show everybody that I didn't need they shit. Right, I need they shit when you giving me the shit that I'm using that's winning. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up with a whole going hard line of shit based on my KP, learning how to match dog, something that I wanted to do.
Scratchline News said, mad scientist.
Mad scientist. And he's not lying. And he's not lying. And this is what put us in the position that we're in. You know what I'm saying? I was good at matching dogs. That's all I wanted to do. Fuck a breeding. I'm fucking up shit all over the place. Steroids, can't get puppies. You don't give a damn about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? If you want to tell me this shit, you better get it and start doing it. You ain't doing that, then just keep handing me this shit and watch what I keep doing. I'm going to keep on fucking it up. You know, because I'm putting it down. I'm putting it out there. And what we get out of it, what I tried to do, remember, I didn't get shit out of this shit. I didn't get shit out of Sarah Kell. You know, I didn't get shit. I did none of these great breeding. Imagine Buck Rogers to his shit. Imagine Buck Rogers hemming up some puppies off of Sarah Kell. Breedings that was made. Imagine with Bebe and Grand Champion Max. What? Come on. I'd have showed y'all some Stone City Mayday shit that y'all wouldn't believe. Because we was working with dogs, y'all, that y'all could not whoop. These dogs would not be famous because we sitting here talking about their papers. We talking about their performance. You're not whooping these dogs. It's not just happening on my yard. It's happening on their yard and other people's yard. Grand Champion Beast. Come on. You know what I'm saying? The study happening all over the country. They still winning. And people, whether you hate or not, you know, it's a matter of fact, okay? That's the point. You know, when it comes down to just a matter of fact, you can hate or you can relate. But it's not going to change the matter of fact. That shit is still a fucking fact. As a matter of fact, you can't change that word fact. You don't have to like it. You know, you sure can't beat it because it wouldn't be a matter of fact with it getting whooped. I'm talking about all these big ass Mayday dogs. Wasn't nothing big running around this motherfucker but Mayday. You know, I give Hunt some size, but there wasn't nothing big running around here but Mayday. All the rest of them dogs were smaller than Mayday. Barracuda was smaller than Mayday. I think Hunts might have been up there in the 60s with him, but I don't even think he was bigger than Mayday. But all this other shit, I'm telling you, man, when you dealing with a line in Stone City, they still throwing out shit to this day. We can win. When you got lines that you can win with, damn all that breeding psychological bullshit, it wasn't even about all that. It was about being able to have dogs that you can put together and go match these dogs and win. have a winning organization where, look, they showed us that we could win with their shit. Look, Victor didn't have not one of them damn champions come out there, Southern Kennels, what? Open Mayday. What did he have? Open Mayday. That he can call Southern Kennels champion what? Huh? So that means all them champions came from somewhere else. Don't be hating, because I'm glad, Victor, that you can let your dogs go and get out here and show that you ain't fake, because we taking your shit winning with it. We taking your shit and winning with it. And none of them champions, none of those champions come by way we like Walk 'em All and all these other kennels that, you know, or even hardcore. He's showing that you can win with his dogs off in his yard. You know, as many great dogs coming off in his yard, you can win as many great dogs come off of Stone City's yard. You can do that with it. But when you start talking about Walk 'em All dogs, they all Walk 'em All. Now, I ain't taking nothing away from Walk 'em All, but you cannot compare Walk 'em All to these dogs, y'all. They still yellow dogs, but I'm telling you, it's a different story. Because for what Walk 'em All was producing and winning with, ain't nobody out there done that shit. Ain't nobody done what Walk 'em All done with their shit. Only they can seem to do what they do with their shit. We can't do that. Okay, so I mean, when people want to defend something, that's a fact. You take that and try to compare it to the shit that I'm talking about, you'll see there is a difference. I can show you a whole bunch of champions off of Walk 'em All. But guess what? They Walk 'em All dogs. From Walk 'em All. Walk 'em All made these dogs champions. Though you ain't gonna have a whole bunch of people running around the country with Walk 'em All champion nothing unless it's the champion coming off of Walk 'em All yard. That's what made Walk 'em All the difference to me. You know, not taking nothing away from them. I'm just telling you that when it comes down to me investigating what I seen and what I learned and I bred to him, we got winners, got off a bitch that produced some winners, but she's a going hard dog. She is a going hard dog. Okay, if we're looking for the same numbers that Walk 'em All had, we did not get, y'all. Walk 'em All is the only one that can enjoy those kind of numbers. We aren't getting those numbers, period. Crossroads, same thing. They had good dogs, but they're not in that section that fall in there with hardcore. Stone City. Mayday. You gotta look, and I'm at the bottom of that totem pole going hard. You haven't even got up on that level yet. Maybe I don't have as many champions coming out of Walk 'em All yard, but guess what? I got many champions that can get out there and win just as many that Walk 'em All had on their yard. Yeah. Now, which one would you rather be buying? Which one you rather be buying? The one that's going to get out there and be able to win for you like it won for us? Or go out there and buy one that can't seem to win like it's winning for them? Now, that's a matter of fact. Don't like it, just come with the facts. You ain't going to do nothing but have to accept that's the fact, okay? Whether you like to hear it or not, that's a fact. You know, and you have to understand that when you're breeding these dogs and you're trying to have some shit, you better learn to understand what the matter of fact is. You know, I mean, I still laugh about Jesse and Stone City with Grand Champion Ms. Luca. I still laugh about that shit. Here's a guy that couldn't stand motherfucking Victor or Mayday. But look, he even made history. Made history. Can't beat that.
Appreciate the disclaimer, Mr. Jermaine Hunter. Appreciate looking out for us, fam.
That one going to Jermaine. Where you go, homie? Fam, you know what's up, baby. And I know we're getting deep into this shit, but if we talking about males and females, I'm pointing out lines. Lines. Come on. We talk about Austin, baby. Let's talk about Breaker. Hardcore Breaker. Let's talk about Felony. You know what I'm saying? These are dogs that, you know, that are able to, you know, produce great dogs, but look who they was breeding to. If you look who the damn sires are, we be like, damn, how you gonna go wrong? Is it really the bitch or is it the male? I would have to say, gentlemen, if you give me a good bitch, I will show you there's a good male there that we can produce some shit. But it ain't all gonna work. We're not looking for 100%. We can't get 100% on the pole. So why should we think we're gonna get 100% out the yard? We need to get that 90 though, because I played around in the 90s. And I'm gonna tell you, I played around in the 90s because I was messing with kennels that played around in the 90s. And this is not just a nigga talking shit. It's not that. I'm not bragging on nothing. I'm pointing it out as a fact. Do your homework and you'll see what I'm saying. Every one of these guys that I'm talking about won 90% of the matches. So if I'm putting money in and I'm winning 90% of the time, man, come on, how can you complain? 10% makes me not God. I can handle that. But that 90%, come on, y'all. Come on. And we doing it on a consistent basis. That means we staying busy. Imagine me running around with Deep South, Hardcore Kennels. You know what I'm saying? All those Mayday dogs. Stone City, Abrahams, Mile, Triple M. Man, come on. I don't got to even play on my own yard to make money. I'm just following the guys. Every one of these guys had great dogs. If I'm gonna play in the game, let me play with some great people. I don't know what feeling like a loser is. I don't. I ain't one of the most fortunate guys ever in the dog game if you want to know the truth. I feel like I am. I feel like the sports guys wanted to show me some shit that was very exciting in my lifetime, that I could be around all these great kennels and make all the money standing behind these great kennels, and then have the opportunity to have some and play in this shit and make some shit my damn self too. You can't beat that world. Especially when it was such a normal thing for me. It was normal. I've always been around winners. I'm not the only one that my KP didn't touch. I got people up in New York. Right there, you can go find it. You'll see it. He puts dogs out there everywhere. Here, you're going to win with his shit. Is he 100%? No. But I can guarantee you he's 90%. And he's been 90% fucking with me ever since I started getting dogs from him. And he's family. He wants to remain anonymous, and he if you see him, you'll know him. And you'll know who he is just by, if you know the pedigrees, you'll see his name in there, because it's out there. We just don't put him on there. He'll always be the unanimous KP, even if you know who he is. You know, he just don't want that fame because he didn't put the work in. But without the dogs, there's never been no work to put in. And that's where I always put him at the highest standard. That's why I call him my Maurice Carver. You don't have to be known to everybody else. You may go on hard, and you gave going hard the tools to make us what we were. You give me the tools, I'm gonna go out there and do the work. And if we can win, we're gonna win. And that's just because I was hanging around certain people that I have to think again, Ohio Cash, you know, these are guys that let me in. These are guys that you guys don't have the opportunity to get, you know, to be able to tell you, you know, what line gonna work if you go breed to this male. Remember, all this shit, this chemistry, this formula don't just work for everybody. There's certain things that you have to make adjustments for. You know what I'm saying? You have to make adjustments. Maybe you might have a good bitch and you're trying to get something out of that good bitch. You better go find you a good ass male. You know, and if you're gonna play with a good ass bitch that's inbred, then you want to find an outcross. But if you got a line bred bitch, you go find out a goddamn line that's gonna fit her, but go find it with a working champion. I mean, what is the purpose of trying to match up some papers to some shit that's only bred like your shit, but it ain't winning like your shit? No, you need to take that bitch. If she ain't got a winner in her, go put a winner on top. And if you can't find a winner like that, then guess what? That's not the line you need to be playing with, because it's not showing you shit to be worth testing unless you like playing in the kitchen. And you know always what happened when you got people playing in the kitchen trying to make up something new. You waste a lot of goddamn food. Tell me I'm not telling the truth. You might catch something sooner or later, but the whole time you up there doing all this mixing, trying to come up with some shit, you is wasting food. It's like you wasting your time on your yard. How you gonna ever play when all you can do is keep talking the hype but not being the hype? Everybody can't do what we do, but a lot of people can if you get on that line. Because if everybody starts catching on to what's being said, guess what happens? You start building that damn competition back up. When you start building up that competition, you know, it ain't no more papers about shit about that. None of that. It don't even matter how shit is bred. We don't even talk about the way people talk about pedigrees these days. We was never that kind of conversation going on. It really wasn't. You know, the only time we was ever interested in knowing what you had was when you was a damn winner. When I see a badass dog, I want to ask how he bred, because I like that. I need to know what got that dog doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And we have shown you guys too many times that, look, y'all, we have shown y'all too many times now that when you breed champion bred shit, you seem to see champion bred shit winning. We've done that enough by pointing it out in the book. 90% of the time, we go back with them numbers again. It is 90% of the time when we pull up any of these papers, we can go into this book right here again. We can go right to this book right here, right? And we can pull up and show y'all, as usual, that these dogs that make it here, they're good bred dogs. Ain't no scatterbred shit. Ain't no motherfucking mixing in the kitchen shit all up in this book like it's more of them than it is greatness. So stop trying to, you know, iterate some new shit to the game. You know, and because if it comes, it's going to come by a mistake like it did by me. It took me to lose a great dog that I thought was a goddamn great dog, to lose her to end up coming home with a dog that put me into the game. So did I lose anything that day? No, I didn't. You know, I didn't lose nothing that day. You know, I think what it did is held me back from going to the point too soon. Because maybe I wasn't, the sports guys didn't want me to beat Tommy Boy that night. You know, but they definitely gave me the bitch to do it with. Even on a bad day, she did what she went over there to do. She just didn't do it my way. My way, we'd have been out of there in 15, 20 minutes, and you'd have been talking about the shit today, how Twin took that bitch over there, and then he went after 4 more champions and did it in the same damn way. Because that's what my goal was. Sports guy was looking at me talking about, boy, you need to sit your ass down. I can't let you have that. I can't let you have that. You know, you're already big, but I can't let you have it. He didn't give it to me. But he gave me something that made me who I am. So, you know, destiny does follow. And I have to honestly say, I have definitely been blessed. I don't know how many guys had to feed dogs like I fed dogs and put everything he had in it, a bunch of kids, broken relationships, and still when it really boiled down to it, the only thing that really makes me happy is my motherfucking dogs, my dogs. You know, when it comes to breeding other people's shit, I couldn't get shit out of every dog that I bred to. I didn't get something out of everything I bred to. You know what I mean? You gotta understand that. It's not gonna always happen, but let's talk about the shit that I did get. That's what you wanna stay on. Don't tell me, you know, that Twin didn't get shit in that letter. Well, guess what? I forgot, because if it didn't work, why talk about it? I have to always remind you guys that. If it don't work, why are you talking about it? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't talk about it. I try to forget the shit. And most guys who, you know, you're talking in the game say, well, Twin, what was your worst look on a dog? I'd probably tell you I don't remember. I can tell you the worst thing that I felt, and that was when I lost Red Ace that day. I never felt like that about no other dog. Never felt nothing like that about nothing else in the game, because that day right there set the standard. That set my bar. That bar was set. That day, when I didn't come back with that one right there, the bar got set right there. I ain't taking nothing less, nothing short of that. You either gonna be that or you ain't gonna be that. And guess what? Being that right there is what made shit work. And guess what? It also made shit work off the yard, because there's a lot of guys that when we come up with this book, the Going Hard Dogs, imagine all the kennels that did this. They did this. Not just coming off of Going Hard's yard. They got the blood and they did it. So they proved my point. That I am not like Walk'em. I'm not the only one that could get champions off this shit. I'm not one of them. There were guys out there that was able to do that with my shit. The Going Hard shit. It wasn't Mayday shit. It wasn't Stone City shit. It was Going Hard shit. And they were able to breed it, match it, get it and match it and win. You know what I mean? That's what put me in there. I feel like I'm like hardcore. And now I'm like Stone City. Now I'm like Victor. I mean, why can't I, let me ride on that, because that was my dream again. For everybody else to be able to get a chance to see what it was and what it felt like. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember, man, I'm sitting here with not only them, don't forget, I'm with Deep South and Mau and B Crest and BLB and all these great kennels, Arsenal, Sean B. All these guys got champions. I know what champion is supposed to look like before I get there. I know how to look at a dog and know on my yard if you got that potential. Because if you got that potential and I'm taking a shot with you, I'm going for something, you better look out. You do not really want to see me, because I'm running the same numbers that all the Grace was running. 90%. 90%. And if you can run a 90% with a line of dogs, then you have to be happy with that. Regardless of how they're bred. It doesn't matter how they're bred if you can just win it. And this is back in my time. How y'all gonna do it without the reference these days? There's no logical way. I guess that's why there's more talking than it is doing, because there's no way. There's more paper reading than there is showing. We're reading more than we're showing. And it's not like the games have changed, because I can't tell you that. Because what's going on in the game is not going on the internet. So how can we discuss that? We can only discuss the past and the possibilities of the future. That's all. And nothing we talk about in the future the now, because we can't see that far. We cannot turn on that back here where I'm at. You know what I mean? Because y'all don't have the references that we had back here in my time. Y'all don't have the books. Y'all don't even have the dog man. We have new faces in the game that nobody know about, because it's underground. And if it's underground, it's not meant to be upstairs to know or to talk about, because it's not part of the past to talk about. You understand what I'm saying? So it's no way that we can sit there and try to school you on some today shit. I can only take you back there to the past to give you an idea of what it was like, and where you can take that much and I hope your imaginations can run wild and really understand what I'm saying, so you can pick up and answer some of those harder questions. Don't answer them in your now situation, because your nows have so many things missing in the equation. There's so many things missing in your equation. that, you know, is more yakking and tacking and all this. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something. The more you talk, the more I see that you're not real. If you talk less, you got a better chance of being a real dog man in today's dog game. Because if you're not talking a lot, you're not wanting to be heard or seen. And that's good. That means you're not doing shit out here. And we don't have to worry about you dragging what's downstairs upstairs. What we worry about when we hear everybody doing this is they don't take all that right there. Is the kind of shit you don't want to carry downstairs, because downstairs there's some shit going down and ain't nobody talking about it. So if you ain't talking about it, you being about it. You understand what I'm saying? That's where that comes from. You see, we don't talk about it upstairs. We do all our, we do it downstairs. We're being about it. So for those who keep having this problem with this right here, you know, maybe y'all we get under y'all skin because we're gonna keep on saying this shit. Maybe you don't like hearing it because maybe, you know, I ain't never called a name. I ain't never said a particular person or a particular line of dog. I'm just telling you about these people that's doing this shit right here. And if you, for some odd reason, you know, this is bothering you when I'm doing that, put the mirror down. Because the only reason you're getting offended because you're looking in a mirror. You're hearing me, but you're really looking in the mirror seeing yourself. All right? So whoever you are, don't get mad at me for telling the truth. Maybe it's just you don't want to hear the truth or face the truth. You know? It's not meant for everybody, you know, to come on the show and learn the game, to go out and just try to, you know, be the game by trying to be, you know, to fool the game. Where you can fool all this shit going on upstairs. You know, this upstairs is meant to be fooled and played with. And hope you continue doing it upstairs, you know, and maybe you guys continue taking the heat for the things that's being trying to be done downstairs. You know what I'm saying? Because the people downstairs don't want to talk about it. They want to be about it. And as long as you want to be about it, there's nothing to talk about. You know, so if you out there and you're trying to be about it, then enjoy the show and learn, because what we're telling you, hey, it helps. You know what I'm saying? Just always remember, live by the disclaimer and play by the rules. Because, you know, it's like, you know what, guys, how many times do we have to continue to hear about it? You know, and I mean, that's all we're doing. We're hearing everything, but, you know, we ain't doing enough. You don't have the references to make great breedings. You don't, you know, you don't have the reference to find those champions. Find those champions. Find me a champion that's got a winning record. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't go wandering around out there in the desert looking, because you guys are looking in places this. Too much of this. Might have some champions on the yard, but once they open their mouth and you keep on hearing this right here, that you just automatically start putting a question mark. Better start looking at his champion work. Better start getting some verification going on here or something. Because too much of this right here always show there's something that's fishy here. You know? Me, I'm out of it. I don't have nothing to look forward to in the future. I'm living stuck in the past. That's why I enjoy bringing you guys into the past, so y'all can get a real good taste on what the past was like, and take some of those enthusiastic ideals that we were using, and, you know, just build on it just to make your yard better. You know, even if it's nothing but to sit back and just imagine looking at your dogs and knowing where they come from and trying to put it together and say, well, what's the chances of it working? Just because you putting it together doesn't mean it's guaranteed to work. Now you can put those glasses on and don't see nothing but you. But you cannot sit there and try to convince us. See, that's where the mistake comes in. You fight so hard to convince us when you just don't have no business doing it that way. You don't have to convince us by running your mouth. See, there's a lot of that today. But, you know, when you're on the bus back here in the past, you know, that's a sign, you know? That's a sign to take note on. Yeah, he is talking too much, ain't he? Yeah. Because back here, we don't do that. You know, you hear me talk about these great kennels, but you hear me talking about their champions and their grand champions and the great matches that I seen them in, and the great dogs and the little slick things they were doing to become so successful. Remember, everybody I keep telling you about were successful. And I really believe if you can win 90% of the time, because we all lose. But I wouldn't even say if you can win 80% of the time. I wouldn't be afraid to say if you can win 70% of the time. But these guys that I'm talking about, they won 90% of the time. And when I look at the going hard dogs, guess what, y'all? This book is going to show y'all. It's going to prove to y'all. Unless there's dogs out there that I don't know about, and I tell you, anybody got a going hard dog in their line, if you're lost, bring it up because we showing losers too. But one thing for damn sure that I was real proud of, hey, 90% of the time, we won. And that makes me in that category amongst the greats. Because that line was able to do the same thing it was doing for me, winning. And that's what it's about, whether it's the male or the female. That number counts. That is the only thing that's going to tell you anything about percentages of how your breeding is working. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to talk up a record. You got to be a record. You got to make a record. And then you have to be able to take that same record and distribute it amongst the guys that can get the record that you was getting. That's when you know you're on to something. You know? That's when you know you're on to something. Now, does it really matter? It matters because for every great bitch, let me show you how important a bitch is. A bitch is so important, you take the bitch away from the pedigree then. And you're going to try to tell me you're going to still have the same shit. Explain that. How's that supposed to work now? And where to make sense. That's how important the bitch is. Now, let me tell you how important the male is. Take that male out the pedigree then. And you tell me what kind of shit you got. Huh? Huh? Okay. You ain't going to have the same shit. No. Right? So that's just as important, ain't it? So if you got something, you just like me putting it on Grand Champion Ace. No, I have great dogs like Mayday and Stone City, but I put it on my trait of Grand Champion Ace. That's what I did. I didn't never check out Mayday. I never took out Stone City, and I sure as hell didn't take out Red Ace. You see what I'm saying? You take Red Ace out, there's no going hard dogs there. No way in the hell you're going to tell me, even with those dogs doing those great shit that they was doing, no way in the hell you're going to tell me that my dog, that Red Ace, didn't make a difference. Because neither one of those dogs have back-end styles. Neither one. So where'd it come from? Let's put it back where it belonged. So my bitch did play a big part. Yeah, that same bitch. That same bitch that didn't start up on Tommy Boy played played a big part in the yard that we created. So did it matter? Hell yeah. You take it out, they ain't the same line of dogs. So yeah, the female plays a big part. That's why you always try to take your female breed to the best shit. Not the paper shit, the best shit. You know, I mean, can't speak on all that now because I'm not in your time. I'm in my time. So when I say it, I'm talking about in my time. And I'm going to say it, my time, we bred to the best shit. If you didn't know what the best shit was, don't go messing up shit until you find it. There's dogs out there that's bred great. There's probably champions out there. I mean, they just didn't stop being champions. You know, there's still great lions out here probably still becoming champions. We just don't have no business talking about it up here upstairs. There's no way I can point you to nobody. Okay? There's no way I can tell you there's anybody out here. Somebody talking about, well, where can I find that motherfucker at? Well, guess what? If you was downstairs somewhere where you need to be instead of up here running your damn mouth trying to beat all that, you might find it in the right place. But if you ain't and you're trying to find it up here, you're going to find nothing but trouble or a ripoff. Because don't expect for somebody to be about it upstairs. Never expect that upstairs. Never. You don't want to be around anybody that's trying to be about it upstairs. Let them have the talk. Okay? Talking doesn't matter upstairs. Allowed to talk. Let them talk. It's downstairs that we don't need to talk. Okay? It's downstairs where you get your answers at. It's downstairs where you find out where you're headed. You know, and don't forget that, fellas, because it's real important in the survival of what was built and what was built on with all these great pedigrees and great breedings. There's, you know, hey, I don't like putting my dog's accolades up and shit. Well, then don't try to sell me the shit. Don't try to tell me about that shit then. Because it's hard for me to believe. I don't want to believe it. I don't even want to waste my time. You know, and that's the downfall. Because anybody can say that. I ain't got time to decipher who is the one being real and who the one ain't. You know, if you don't want to put it up there and don't want it to be known, then you keep it that way because evidently you just want to keep that shit on your own. I hope you're winning with it because I'm going to keep wishing you do. Maybe I'll bump into you and see how really good your shit is and finally get a chance to see that, Jay, you got the real deal there. You know, but prior to that, guess what? Until I see it, I ain't going to believe it, so don't waste your time telling me. You know, and I would take that advice and run with it, guys, because if you're trying to do it upstairs, it's not meant to be told upstairs anyway. But if it's being meant to be heard, then you're not looking in the right place. If it's meant to be seen, then you know where you need to be to see it. Especially if you want to have some good shit. Don't never let it get past that. Okay, Mike, what's up, man? Anybody saying anything I can help them with? I know I said a lot just then.
Windmill said, salute going hard, Kennel Amber.
Yes, sir. That's right. She was the one. Came from my KP. Another one. And you look where she come from. She came from Bluegrass Kennels. Yeah, you're gonna see Bluegrass up in there a couple times. Same kennel partner come back with Jesse. Who was Jesse? Jesse was the litter mate to champion Cool Buck Jr. and Cool Buck and them. Litter mate. Jesse was the one that produced BJ and Charlie, that monster litter crossed back into that Satan bitch. Yeah, another Bluegrass. Greg Lester. Kentucky Sign, Kentucky Weezer. The LA Combine shit with them boys down there. My homeboys, you know which ones. That Fatty Girl and that Cool Buck Jr., that shit made history. A whole nother line again. You see what I'm saying? My KP got his, you know, you got a spray gun. And like you said, a mad scientist. You know, it's just when you got those kind of people around and you got those kind of opportunities, jump on them because they don't come every day. You know what I'm saying? And it's a pleasure when you do have it because there's nothing better than feel to sit there and watch them, you know, especially my boys, sit back and watch them come in there from the beginning, man, and then watch them with their champion skins, a dog that they bred, you know what I'm saying, and raised, and went out there and won in the fast lane. Wasn't nothing that made me so proud of them. And I knew from there, man, that you know, it was meant to happen. And everything that happened after that, you know what I'm saying? They've been there. They know what it feels like. They got that ego. They got that hunger. And they continued on. And in the process of them continuing on, guess what happened with them? They started having people out there with their shit, and they was winning. See, the cycle continues. You know, at some point, they all fall off, man, because, you know, when they get out there so far, you don't have the resources to continue what you want to continue. And sometimes the older kennels, you know, just trying to hang in there, they fall off almost to a damn slump because they can't continue to create. Me, I start over. I don't care. You know, I start over with anything as long as it's good. My KP proved that. You know, shit. You know, what you got? I'm the first person, I'm going to go check him. I'm going to look for something. I'm going to ask him, you still around? Well, what was you doing? You know, because, you know, he's just a person that was just well known for having great dogs. But if you want to start and try to hold on to something that ain't getting nothing, you ain't getting nowhere except for a pretty pedigree, then you're going to make some guys mad, and they're going to be able to say, man, this dude ain't got shit. I bred that dude 4 times. I got 4 dogs out. That dude still didn't get shit. You know, that's what you'll get. You know, and what for others maybe don't work for you. You know what I mean? You gotta, God, all you wanted is, everything I'm saying, all takes chances. There's nothing written in stone to say it's gonna be, or it's gotta be. You know, just gotta know what it look like. If you know what it look like, then you know how to make one.
I mean, Eli Monster sent me Bob Finney's phone number.
Oh man, shout out to him. Thank you there, Eli. Yeah. Okay, what else?
I was just letting you know that he sent me the number. He was asking me when we're going to have that conversation, but, you know, Schoolboy just kind of did a show with Bob.
Yeah, but he did, though.
Yeah, I just don't want to just...
Well, I mean, yeah, Schoolboy did do a show with Bob. I mean, that was a good-ass show, though.
But we have his number, so...
But we do have, I wouldn't mind having him on my show, but... Shit, I enjoyed the show he had with Schoolboy. That's why I wouldn't mind having him, because everybody didn't get a chance to see that. You know, and if they want to see it, they can go over there to Schoolboy shit. But, you know, that's the fun thing about having people on your show. And they can, what they do on somebody else's show, you can give them something totally different. Because J-Bo, he's been on everybody's show, but when it comes to our show, ain't it something totally different?
Yeah, so, I'm show and sent me.
Yeah, that's all good. I can have him on my show and don't have no problem with it.
You can send me the number.
Yeah, shit, you could have been calling him. No wrong with calling him. Ain't nothing stopping you from getting him on here.
Right, just let me know. I got the number.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Cause a lot of us would love to have him.
Eli, I appreciate you doing that, fam. But yeah, we working on it.
Yeah.
I was telling you, because I don't know if you knew that or not.
Well, you know I didn't know, because this is the first time you telling me. He said he gonna tell me on the show, y'all, so you already see how it is when me and him start.
Actually, in the email.
What email? Because, you know, I don't do emails. You my brother. You supposed to pick up the phone and be like, yo, man, this is what I did.
I'm just letting you know.
You know what I'm saying, y'all? You got this dude gonna come back with the email, y'all. Y'all get on him, y'all. Shark Tank. Y'all go ahead and school up, because he on some bullshit. You niggas gonna talk about him sending me an email. What is this dude? He a character, ain't he?
What did you just tell me you don't do emails?
That's what I'm saying. You ain't gonna tell me that he can call me on the phone.
Wait a minute. I'm giving everybody the email address, and you telling me.
But everybody will tell you Twin answer all his emails.
Now you didn't answer that one.
I don't read your emails because it's all either something to do with business or what, or it's something you can call and tell me. I don't even look at your emails. What the hell I'm gonna look at your emails unless you send me something to open and look at as a design or something.
Bro,
it's gonna have design on it.
It had Bob Finley's name.
It would have Bob Finley's name
and number.
It would have had it in the subject section. And I would have knew right off the back if it's something you want me to open immediately. He puts it in the subject section to clearly say, open now or Bob Finley's number. Or, you know what I'm saying, hey, tell me what you think of this. You know, them the kind of things that make me go click on it. That means he's telling me to do something because he's sending me some info that he can't give me over the phone through a text. But he trying to clean that shit up. School, he's bleeding. He's bleeding. That is chump. Don't let him get away with playing your boy like that, y'all. He ain't no different than everybody else. Buy the chunk out his ass. You know, we could have had Bob Finley on the show. He produced the mug. Schoolboy, spanking. You heard what he said. Did you hear him? I know you heard him. Go rewind and listen to what he said, Schoolboy. Schoolboy just had him on the show. I didn't want to hurt. Well, do what? Get on him, big bro. Yeah, you can't clean that up, dog. Now, Sharks, here, do I need to get, yeah, that's right. Let me see, where is the chat room? See, this is when I need to see the chat, because, see, we don't never get a chance to get his ass. You know what I'm saying? He always swarming up, schooling up the start. When y'all just seeing him trying to feed me some bullshit. You know what I'm saying, y'all.
Y'all tighten up with damn light bright.
Look, man, we still on. Don't be up there hollering all that noise now.
No, man,
you should be getting your ass bit. Give me a couple pages of Sharks and put Mike's name on them.
Hold on.
Twin 1 and Sharks. Bike Twin 1. I need Sharks and Twin 1 on the chat right now. Show this man that we can turn on his ass and take chunks out of him when he try to bullshit us. Okay?
Hey, look.
There you go. There look. Come on in the camera, man. No, you got to show your face.
All right, man.
We can't bite your ass if you ain't in the picture.
Hold on, man. Hey, man.
No, man.
Yo, man.
Come on over here. Look at him, y'all. He over here trying to get your ass over here, man. Get in the picture, man. We got to eat. Because you can't bring that shit in here. We got to eat. We need Sharks. And here he is. Here he is, y'all.
Hey, man. See, that's what y'all supposed to do.
Yeah, you want to ask for permission?
That's how you're supposed to be like.
Hey, y'all, look. Do you want to ask Schoolboy? Can we have him on the show, man? You said it. You said the shit though.
Hold on, man.
You said it though.
No. Look,
Sharks, get him.
No. I was actually.
Get him.
No. Actually, I was letting you know something I knew you should have known, but because I was reading the chat. And my man, Eli Monster, he wanted to know something. I was like, you know, I'm going to just say something to Mo just because I didn't want to type. So I thought if I said something to you, then Eli Monster would hear my conversation.
Eli, you gave him the number and you just wanted to know when y'all going to have Bob on the show, twin.
Basically what he was saying.
Yeah, right. That's what he's saying. And because he didn't tell me, y'all. So here you go. Put the Sharks, Twin 1. I want to get caught up in the chum eating.
Like I said, you know, he don't check his email. I guess I have to make this public announcement. But then, look, y'all. Do I have to get him a new email address?
No, because they got the email.
Yeah, why would you tell me you don't be checking the email?
I don't read your shit unless you.
Oh, you don't read my shit?
No, that's all.
Oh, you
look at there's my email right there. You don't see none of my people that ain't read. Look, you see my shit, all my shit. Look, I answered all my emails.
I mean,
yes.
The blue mean you've been answered, right?
No.
Which one's been answered?
Just all they do, the either or. See, yeah, that one's been answered. Yeah, see.
This one right here.
That is answered. Yeah.
Okay, so
see, look, Wayne Milne. See, answered. Very well said. See my peoples and shit. Yeah, we do that.
Okay,
see,
but you don't.
Y'all, we know. Y'all use the email. I use it. When he sends some shit, he's gonna have something important on there. I'm gonna open it. Cause he don't have no problem with me opening up important shit. Cause he don't have. If he call and say, "Well, what do you think?" I don't be up there. Well, but I didn't see what you're talking about. No, I open shit. Now he wants to get on here. That's why y'all need to shark his ass. Shark his ass. Right, he's trying to get out of it. He's trying to swim away, y'all. Treat him like a seal. You know how they hit them seals? Do an orca on his ass. Throw his ass up in there and everybody take a chunk out of his ass. And toss him around a little bit. Maybe he'll stop this bullshit he's trying to pull right here on screen, right here with us, right here now. See, if I do it, Y'all put the sharks on me.
Okay, now you're done?
Yeah, I'm done.
You done?
Yeah.
He, excuse me, he done had his pills today. He got his eyesight back. You know what I mean? He can see it a little bit. He feeling a little bit better about himself.
He ain't getting away from that chunking. Go ahead, talk, nigga, but we still biting.
All right, check this out, fellas. Look, I want to first give a shout out to everybody who, donated to the chat, with the super chats today was a good discussion. Mo, he know how he get when he get in this shit. Participation in the poll on point. The surprising thing, we up to 230 something, and it still never changed from the 78 to the 22%. Never really budged.
Still the females.
Still the females.
And they have all the puppies.
Right,
We can breed the female to the best dog in the world. And is he going to give us the same shit he giving everybody else? And the chances is maybe not, maybe he will. But it's the female. She don't want to have all the puppies. Yes. And you can't take her out. Right.
Yeah, you got a lot to choose from.
Yeah, you can breed her to a whole bunch of shit. But guess what? You can't take her out. You cannot take her out. But you can't take out that male either. If that dog come up to something great and your female turns into a registered mare, you know what I'm saying? And might not be hitting no other breeding but that one. But she came a registered mare. You can always make sure that you can't take her out. Well, it wasn't because of you, because she bred to that male. We'll take her out and what she got.
Nothing.
Good
point. You made that point tonight. A lot of good points was made in the Shark Tank tonight. A lot of good conversation. People on the back street doing their thing. But we know we at that time in the show to where we need to be figuring out, did you like the show or not? So in order to me get that, I need to hear them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now, this one here for my man, Mill and LG.
And LG.
Mike and LG. Skull, our two guests for tonight. We need y'all to show us and give us some roses. Roses. We need them damn roses.
Send them out there, fellas.
Show your fellow shark members some love, man.
Show the pound some love, y'all.
Appreciate Windmill. Way to do it, baby. My man back in LG and school in the house. Appreciate the love, fellas.
Hey, Scratch Wine News. What's up, baby? Good to help me validate that shit, baby boy. Yeah, that goes to everybody else who know the game, to be the game. Yeah, go ahead and validate that shit. It helps everybody understand that, hey, I'm not just talking through the air. I'm talking real, man. Keep it real, because there's some people out there that know the truth. You know what I mean? We don't have to validate everything, but it is real nice to know that you got people out there that can put you in the right place and say, man, trust the dude because I did and it worked for me. And we got a lot of those out there. And a lot of those are going to be part of that history. That's the great thing about it, because I seen it done. Look, y'all, this is going to be a hardback colored thing too, man, because this is a nice book coming up, man. It ain't nothing but going hard dogs, man. So all the guys that had going hard dogs that was out there matching those dogs, man, back in the day, you can really make history, because I'm going to bring you back to life.
Bring them back to life, Mo.
Bring you back to life, fellas. Y'all going to get the recognition y'all deserve getting, man. And a great big thank you, because without y'all, I could have never put this book together, and that's the truth. So y'all just as much a part of the history as I am. So I want to tell y'all thank you, man. And guess what? It's going to be nice, man. Y'all going to like it. Probably didn't even know how big it was until y'all see it for yourself. It's coming.
It's all in the making. Just like the gear is already in the making. All y'all got to do is utilize it. Hey, but back out, like I said, do not forget the Samurai Digital Dog Show. Participate, prepare yourself, and think about what I'm saying. I'm going to get that information, and I'm just giving y'all a heads up, because just like me trying to get people to hit the damn like button, no, I'm going to keep on addressing it. I keep seeing it showing up in the Shark Tank. Hit the like buttons. To all my viewers, you're coming through. I know we just crossed over, I think, 700 people, and I'm only at 100 and some likes. Come on. Help us out here. Help us out here. I know you're out there. I know you hear me. I know you feel me. Hit the damn like button. Don't cost you nothing.
Yeah, y'all know.
I'm doing this on the free side. You know what I mean? And in the same sense, I'm asking y'all to get ready to donate $1. I'm giving y'all a heads up to donate $1 to this Samurai Digital Dog Show. And then we're judging. I want to make this big. I want to be able to show everybody that we can do something together other than going back and forth and talking shit to each other. Really, help us out. Again, for the ones who do super chats, super stickers, the ones that do
Cash App.
the Cash Apps.
Y'all make all this shit possible, y'all.
I'm telling you, man, y'all making everything possible. I just want everybody else to understand and look at it. For the ones who do it, don't be one of the ones who don't do it.
Right. That's the thing.
It's not about how much you give, man. It's just the fact that you do. Regardless of whatever it is, we have no choice but to appreciate it. And we gonna do that anyway. Give a damn if it was 10 cents. It's the fact that maybe that's all you had and that's what you chose to give it. Man, how can you hate on somebody? We're not gonna do that. So again, all we're gonna go back to, it's not a matter of how much you give. It's just the fact that you do give. As long as you're doing that, that shows the only people who do shit like that is people who are doing it from the heart. Because you don't have to pay anything around here to get your question answered. But the fact that they do, think I'm not gonna try to address that shit? That's the least I can do. The least. So, as we move on, you know, we're gonna be back here Friday. You know what the situation is. It's that Hot Mic Friday. Y'all got the rest of the week to enjoy yourself. You got the rest of the week to think about what we talked about tonight. And hopefully at some point, it actually helps somebody. I noticed he didn't even get into the book today because he got so caught up in the conversation, because it was really a needed conversation, being that we really need people to understand that nowadays, it's the now factor now. It's the now factor that we're trying to preserve pertaining to these pit bulls. We got to get back on track about the now factor. Stop living in the past. We're going to use the past to keep what we're doing in the future. Because in the past, it is fact. You can't change what has already happened. But it gives you a great blueprint of what the future's supposed to look like. Stop guessing. Stop messing around.
Stop talking about it.
Stop talking about it. Start being about it. And then start proving it. That's how we did it. That's what it's always been about. Need to get back to it. So until Friday, everybody, we're going to rock out with you. You know, this is my little epilogue and everything. So I'm going to do my little, you know, have my little 2 cent in. I'm going to be sitting up there like, yeah, let him get a little funky off and everything. But I mean, that's some fun. I mean, you put me on blast right in front of everybody. You couldn't wait till you got off.
Wait.
How about the Eli Monsters?
No, come on, man.
They
heard you. They heard you, man.
But I wanted the Eli to hear. I ain't mean for you to put me on blast.
They heard you anyway, man. You need your ass.
See, Eli, Eli, I was looking out for you,
bite his ass? Did y'all? I kind of look on there and see the sharks. Okay.
Yeah, they did enough.
He still want to bring that shit up, y'all. Y'all love remnants in the water.
In front of my family, man. In front of my friends.
Yeah.
I mean, look.
Yeah, you are not excusable.
Hey, look. Do we look? You see how we do this? We do this like this. It's a whole lot different than what some of the other shit I'm saying out here, how they handling shit. Come on now. Don't become a part of the bullshit. Do not become a part of the bullshit. It don't look good on us. Alright?
Yeah, we continue hitting the rooms, fellas. They can call us the Shark Tank or we can call it Day Room. It don't matter. I'm calling what it is.
Shark Tank.
Shark Tank. We biting.
Yeah.
You know, we enjoy it. Don't worry, man. We gonna be out there. We moving around. Ain't nothing wrong with moving around, fellas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying this shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't even come in the chat room. You know what I mean? I just want to sit there and just watch the show. But I be reading the chats and everything and shit. So, you know, I don't miss a lot of these shows. I don't.
Y'all just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Just don't get caught up in the bull. You know what I'm saying?
And don't feed it. Yeah. We eat. We don't feed.
No.
We don't feed shit. We eat shit, right? Okay.
Right,
remember that, fellas.
Two different things now.
Two different things. Shark Tank, we eat shit. We don't feed on nothing. We don't feed the bullshit. So if we out here eating, we gonna eat your ass up. We ain't gonna feed into your shit. So don't get that shit misconstrued, because that's not what we out here to do.
No, we're not gonna do it.
No,
we're not gonna do it. So I guess that's the end of my situation. But one thing we gonna always do.
Yeah, don't ever forget that part right there.
I mean, y'all know we're on always. You know what I'm saying? Let them know more.
Always, fellas. You know what I'm saying? It's sitting right there in front of you.
I mean, we goddamn it, gotta pace it on everything we do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know, cause we always.
We always. Always.
S2W, baby.
S2W. S2W.
Always. Scratch the win every time. Come on now. I just ain't broke out the war paint and start putting it on my face. But I'm gonna wear it proudly. You better.
You know what I'm saying?
Act like y'all know.
You better act like y'all know.
Act like y'all know, man.
Big shout out.
Yeah,
I need to get my shout outs out there. I got to shout out to Aries Kennel. I got to put my big shout out there to Drama-Side Kennels. These are great kennels. The LA Arc Boys, you know, I got to put that shout out to y'all.
Man, well, you know what we talking about, baby.
I got to put that big shout out to y'all. Y'all history makers. Thank y'all for being there. Welcome down, Big Steppin'. Schoolboy, another great guys. I got to put that rep out there, man. This is old school day right here. I'm shouting out to all those old kennels that's in here now that's ready to help us keep the new going. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to make sure that y'all know, man, that I'm out here watching, man. And I appreciate y'all presence, man. It makes a difference and shit, because that don't make me feel like I'm alone. Always. Okay. What's up, baby?
That was hard, man. My knees can't take that shit no more.
Yeah, that's okay, though.
Hold on, but I mean, go ahead and crank this up, man.
Yeah, man. Give me some.
Give him some.
Give me some, Jimmy.
I'm gonna do it on the drama side, though.
He gonna get on the drama side. All right, he going into the drama side. All right, let's do something, baby boy.
Oh, yeah!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on now. Get in there. Get in there, Jimmy.
Who you rolling with the dog in the night, man? You ain't really put up to it.
Look at my dog of the night, y'all. Come on.
garbage truck.
There's a garbage truck. That's right.
Great dog.
Great dog, right there. Christmas Eve. Actually, Christmas Day. Christmas Day. I had pictures with that pretty ass bitty head motherfucker too. You ain't no little dog either.
And he still reminds me of Buck.
He do. He still remind me of Buck. Yep. That's Yellow Day and Bucko, and they might not be they ain't as light as him, but they was that red.
That red.
Yeah.
Those same ears.
The same ears, yep. That's the buck ears.
Buck ears.
That's right, that's my dog in the night right there.
Then you turn around and get the ones that look like Ace. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Coming through with the airplane there like Brett and all them.
And that would have to be, like I said, that either it's gonna be Angus.
And you come back to that buck shit. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them damn like buttons.
How many likes is it tonight, Mike?
134.
Hey, that's not bad though.
Man, I'm on 170 motherfuckers up in here today.
No.
You have 741 views right now.
Come on,
You got
y'all.
134 likes.
Wow.
That's bullshit, Mo. That's bullshit, Mo.
Mike said was over 170 people in the room. He ain't got about 134 likes. We got 741 viewers, and we ain't got about 134 likes. Mike is getting mad.
Fuck the damn shit free, man. This damn shit don't cost you nothing.
Hit the like buttons, baby.
Hit this damn like button.
Show some love.
Come on, man. Look, son.
What's that, son?
Come on, son.
Love y'all, man. Y'all stay safe this week, man. I'll see y'all on Friday.
Until then, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. I'll rock out with you.
We're not gonna talk about it.
Oh, hell no. Y'all need to get on these damn merchandise. Because man, keep talking about this damn like button. Y'all gotta show me y'all gonna start being about it, damn it. That's all I'm saying. Just be about it. Because hit the damn like button. Stop talking about it. Be about it. And then prove it. Damn. I need to make a damn rap song. Hit the damn like button. Hit the damn like button. My man Castro said, that's what Castro said. Yeah, that's bullshit, Mike. Come on, Castro, man.
Blood Sport. Lock tight. Shut him down. Dodge City. Let me see. Ready to rumble. There's more. I'm just picking up on those guys. I didn't say them tonight, so I got to get that. I got to get that in. My boys are Ohio players. What is it? Ohio Dog Pound. Big shout out to y'all boys. Come on. Greatness brings great. Greatness brings great.
You had them all lined up tonight, didn't you? Don't worry about it. We pick it up Friday. I'm gonna call Friday Show and Tell. Show and Tell. Show and Tell, nigga. Not many long ones in that motherfucker either, is it? Ain't too many long ones in there either. All right, everybody. Until Friday, everybody stay safe. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget that subscribe button if you haven't already hit it. So until Friday, I'm out. Deuces. Peace.